Urgent message.
Rising sign, porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is, because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation, because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
This motherfucker here. Bitch, you better get the fuck on. Out of here. Did this nigga say this shit? All right. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, the King. Class is in session, man. You know we got the Pineapple Show later on tonight. Wanted to holler at y'all guys about this game and let y'all guys know that we talked about this last night. I told you I was going to do something morning and all this other stuff, dog. And I want to shout out to all my chat room dogs out there. Shout out to everybody listening to the show, guys. Lines are open as well, but I do want to say thank you for all those who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification buttons. Thank you each and every one of you guys out there who have done that. Shout out to all my dogs out there, guys. Remember, guys, we're only guys that have a dating chat line. If y'all want to check that out, 509-876-5771, the Man Mindset dating chat line. Gentlemen with women on there right now. But always, guys, no, that song is a song on a track album that I haven't released yet, that I'm going to drop that sometime pretty soon, but we just chopping it up right now. But, you know, I appreciate that, guys. Appreciate you guys. And again, this is going to sting a lot of people, upset a lot of people. But, you know, the thing about y'all young men that we want to talk about and discuss for you young men out here is that there are a lot of suicides, a lot of depression, and there are a lot of things going on with young men today who, like you are today, at your age, used to follow the seduction community. And now, years later, as they're older adults, they don't know how to function in the world. They're having bad relationships and having all these problems. And all this stuff stems from what we're going to be talking about today. Because we're going to show you that all that red pill shit, all that red pill shit that y'all would listen to and follow and all this other stuff is all fake. It's all lies. And I want to shout out 1950 first off, because 50 laid some information, and I'll be posting that. But we're going to be talking about that. We're going to talk about how culture created. We're going to talk about what happens to a lot of young men that get sucked in, like a lot of young men did in the seduction community. Okay, guys? And if y'all want to have a question, put a Q in there. We got you covered. And the line's going to be open for you guys out there. But shout out to everybody. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. Let's get into it. So the thing that we got to look at right now real quick is to understand how cults work, okay? And again, I'm going to play little things and let y'all hear this, because what y'all have to understand is that all you young men right now, okay, y'all have to understand this. I seen this happen with my own eyes, man. I won't say I was there, but I was in the realm, because when the pickup and seduction community were going on, you still had people in the game, okay? You still had people in the game. And what I mean by people in the game, you had players and pimps, max ballers and hustlers. You had people that were actually teaching things in the 90s and 2000s. But again, y'all have to understand how things are, man. People are not going to follow you if you don't have the same complexion as them, because they're going to trust their complexion over the game that was being taught out there. And as I've always said for all you guys out there, that all throughout time, people have always been taken from melanin, but it's not just melanin. It's, people been taken from everybody. But when it comes to the game and all this other stuff, people take from the streets. They steal from max, pimps, players, ballers, hustlers, and then they come over and they whittle it down for book smart people to make them think that what they're teaching you is actually game itself. All right. So let me go ahead and play this real quick. And I want y'all, because we're going to play a lot of this, but I want you guys to hear this. It's very important. And we'll start it definitely with this right here. I thought I had it set up. Man, come on, Steven. The fuck is it at? Oh, you know what I did? Oh, here it is. Here we go. So here we go. I'm going to play this. Let's listen to this. And we're going to talk about, listen to this real quick. Here we go. Here we go.
And that's a really easy way to lure people in. Because the ego needs a sense of purpose and a sense of meaning in its life. That's what gives it a sense and motivation. And so if you want to motivate somebody very easily, offer them a cult. They'll become so motivated, at least at first. Of course, what are they going to be motivated towards? Towards good or towards evil? Well, with a cult, it's going to be towards evil or devilry, as I call it. And when I say evil, all I mean is just selfishness. And cults are so appealing because our epistemic education is so poor. We're not taught about any of these ideas in school or in university. Think about what a cult offers you psychologically. A cult offers security, status, friendship, family, community, meaning, purpose, financial support, spiritual connection, approval, love, feeling special, a sense of identity, especially if you don't like your old identity.
Oh, man.
And escape from responsibility.
Oh, escape. So, gentlemen, listen to what he's saying right now. And it's very important to understand this before we play all this. So for a lot of young men in the seduction community back in the 90s and early 2000s, as well as a lot of you young men today, all these things, y'all are looking for a place of acceptance because in high school, you wasn't accepted by anybody. And women, you had a hard time with women. So you went on the internet looking for acceptance. You were looking for somebody to connect yourself with. Now, what I want to do right here is I do want to play this real quick, because I'm going to go back and forth and get on this. But I wanted to play this real quick because I want y'all to see, does that start first? I think I got it started first. All right, so let me make sure, because I got that. All right, so I got that. All right, that's true. All right, that's Strauss. Hold on. 2 seconds. That's 938. Give me a second. Let me pull up 938. So here we go, guys. Let me start this off with this right here. Let me start this off right here with this. Check this out, gentlemen. Check this out. Check this out.
Biden, about a month ago, did the State
of
the Union address.
All right, watch it.
I want to talk to Rollo because this is someone that I view as someone who is reasonable, rational, credible, and a voice of reason.
Okay, see what I'm saying, dog? And that's what I'm saying. See, one thing you'll notice about shows like this is they never bring in real motherfuckers. They never bring in pimps, max, and play. They never bring in motherfuckers that actually have game. And it's all for a lot of you guys out here that lock into and understand it. Y'all got to understand, everything is set up, dog. Everything is set up for you young men. But let me get to the most important part of this right here. Hold on one second. Let me get to the 9-minute mark because, all right, now this is very important. I need y'all to listen to this, okay? I need y'all to listen to this. Listen to this.
Who want to what are these things called again?
Women.
Okay.
Forum years when it was like
all right, listen, hold on.
It's a truth that is discovered, right? If you ever watch The Matrix, if you watch, it's a blue pill and the red pill, right? The blue pill is what you used to think was true, and the red pill is what's really true. And so what happens is that if you have some sort of pet ideology and you really are, convicted about your beliefs, that's red pill. So I was trying to explain this to them back then. I said, well, what's going to happen is people will come into this space, especially in the intersexual dynamic space, because when I talk red pill, the first instance of me using the term red pill was on the SoSwap forums in 2004. I've been doing
used the term red pill other than the Matrix.
Well, no, the Matrix really is where it's from. But right after that, we're talking about the forum years when it was like Mystery Method and it was the alt-fast seduction forums.
What year did the game come out with Neil Strauss?
It was published in 2005.
All right, now remember this, guys. Y'all got to listen. This is very important. Gentlemen, let me presume to me. This is what he's about to say is very, very important. Now, remember, he's saying Godfather the red pill, but you got to look at where, remember I told you the first Andrew Tate. But I want y'all to listen now. This is very important, gentlemen. Listen to what he's saying. Listen to this.
So all of the events that happened in that book took place in 2003, 2004, 2002, somewhere in there.
And by the way, obviously you read that book. You read that book?
I know Neil.
Yeah.
You know Neil?
They know him. They read his book. Now I'm going to show you this shit, guys. I can't make this shit up. They're saying it. Gentlemen, listen. Can't be bashing if they're saying it, right? I'm just trying to show y'all. A lot of y'all ain't ready for this shit. But I want y'all to listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying.
They just had mystery on.
I just had mystery on my show.
I mean, a must read for young men.
See what he's saying now. And again, this is where he's hurting. He's saying it's a must read. They're saying the book called The Game is a must read. So they're pushing propaganda. They're pushing propaganda. Hold on a second. Hi, come. Oh, because Sophia, because we're trying to get her to say hello to us. That's why. Is Sophia in the room? What's up, girl? We want to shout out to Sophia. But anyway, listen, they're pushing propaganda. Listen.
Who want to? What are these things called again?
Women.
Okay,
yes.
my bad.
Yes.
Women.
Yeah, we actually call you women too.
Gotcha.
No, it's like, so what happens is you have to track through the history here, because if you go back to the Seduction days, if you go to the
now remember the Seduction days, guys. I told you I'm not lying on this shit.
The old pickup artists from the mid 2000s, like Mystery, Neil Strauss. I mean, VH1 had the pickup artist show and everything, and that evolved into what we now call the red pill management.
Now remember, now listen. Now they just told you that the red pill was evolved from a false book by somebody. Guys, I can't make this shit up. Remember, the godfather of the red pill just told you guys. He just told you that the red pill itself, the thing that all you motherfuckers are following, all the hypergamy and all that red pill shit, let me find it. All that red pill shit stems from this book right here. Let me pull up the book right here. Let me find the book. Hold on, gentlemen. Let me find that book, because I know I got that bitch here. Hold on. Let me see. Where did I put it at, Steven? It's not on that. It's not there. Hold on. Let me see here. All right, here we go. Now, remember, guys, he said the red pill is founded from this book. This is the same book that other guy who started the show, Don't Know Any Game, said this is a important read for young men. Yeah, y'all know. I just want to make sure y'all see this because I want to show you how propaganda works. I want to show you how propaganda works. And I'll say it again. Rolo says the red pill was founded off of this fucking book right here. Okay, just remember that, gentlemen. Remember what I'm saying. Okay, so y'all guys just remember what I'm saying. Just showing y'all some game right here. Here we go. Listen.
That so this let me hone in on this because I asked you if the red pill was dying and you said there's been
No, I don't think it's not dying.
Okay.
The red pill ain't dying because the code is not dying. So let's now, before we get into the punch in your chest, we'll play a little bit back and forth about code control, gentlemen, because all this is important. Because remember, gentlemen, he admitted that he would follow Neil Strauss. And who is Neil Strauss? He was what we call the first Andrew Tate. This is the first. You see, y'all think Andrew Tate was the original. This is the first Andrew Tate. This guy on the right-hand side, shaved up, cleaned himself up, had a bald head, and everybody thought he was cool and that he could get women and he would do this. I just want y'all to see what I'm saying right here, okay? I want y'all to see that, okay? Very important. Let's talk about culture real quick. Here we go. Check this out.
Responsibility.
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Ability and work and legitimate wisdom. Think of how that appeals to the mind. That hits every button you have. That right there, that list of stuff is basically what you want, right? Isn't that why you're listening to me in the first place? You want some of that. You want some security in your life. You want some connection. You want some higher purpose. You want love. You want to feel special. You want a new identity because you're not happy with your old one. You want wisdom. Well, I can very easily exploit that if I want.
Yes.
To satisfy all of my personal needs. So now let's get to the master list of all the characteristics that define a cult.
Listen, guys, listen.
This is what you want to take notes on. The cult makes you totally dependent on them for financial and emotional support.
Stop right there. So
that's one of the
let's stop right there. So think about the red pill. All the incels, the guys who are bad with women, they want to look towards this guy. They can remember the Godfather Rollo Tomasi as the help guy. All right. They want to, he's the godfather of this. But remember, there was someone before he even became the godfather because he followed somebody else. But let's take a moment right now and let's look at that somebody else, okay? Now, the guy that created the game, now you've got to understand marketing 101 to understand what this young man did. The first thing that he did, like I've always told you guys out there, is that what people would do, and they've always done this since and it's the beginning of time. I've always showed you that, when it came to learning, a lot of people have always stole things from melanin people. As I told you, I've always talked about this even before YouTube. Everybody thought he was the king of rock and roll. He went across the street to the melanin people, saw them shake their hips and dance. He took that shit over and everybody thought he invented it, or they thought he was a king of rock and roll, but people don't even know about Rosetta Thorpe. I mean, you need to do your homework and your research on that, but see, people don't know that. And as I said before, for many people out there listening, y'all, this is the first woman who was white people thought that this woman invented rap because she was the first rapper on MTV. And she went to the black community with Fab Five Freddy, saw some guys rapping. She took some of that stuff, put it on a song called Rapture, went on MTV, and she was the first rapper. And everybody thought that she actually invented it. So this guy, what this guy did, again, what they always do, they go on the streets where the pimps, the players, the max, the hustlers, and ballers are, and they grab shit. And then what he did to make it look like a Bible, because remember, religion, for all you religious aficionados, this is getting you on your subconscious level because you trust your Bible. So he created something in the form of a Bible to draw in people that called it the game. Okay? Call it a game. But in the game, that's where he taught cold approaching, negging, open field game, and all these words and stuff like that in there to change the mindset of so many young men who today are depressed, having problems, having bad marriages and all that stuff because they took advantage of their person. Now, remember the guy right here. Remember this guy right here. I want to show you this guy right here. Remember, this guy said you should read that book. They're still promoting you to read a book that the author himself is about to tell you. I don't even want to tell you what he's going to say. I want you to hear it for yourself because I know you ain't going to believe me if I told you. This is what happened.
The Big Bang Theory may have learned a few tricks from author Neil Strauss. He taught what he calls average frustrated chumps to manipulate the women they want. In his controversial bestseller, The Game, Strauss infiltrated a group of pickup artists, revealing the secrets of seduction. One technique is called negging. He writes, quote, "The purpose of a neg is to lower a woman's self-esteem while actively displaying a lack of interest in her by telling her she has lipstick on her teeth, for example, or offering her a piece of gum after she speaks." 10 years later, Strauss is out with The Truth, an uncomfortable book about relationships. He opens up about cheating, monogamy, and how he changed. Good morning.
Now, please understand, gentlemen, this was their God. In the 90s and 2000, this was the guy that they thought had game. They thought this motherfucker could pick up and get pussy. And listen, guys, I can't make this up. They thought that this motherfucker could get pussy.
Neil Strauss.
Thank you. Speaking of uncomfortable, after that introduction, there's nothing I can be but
you've done basically a complete reversal in this book.
Yes, and The Game, I was reporting on a culture that was there, not kind of...
Wait, let's go back on a culture that was, God damn it, y'all think I make this shit up. On a culture that was there already. Let's go back. Hold on, let me back. Y'all know my backup skills are bad. Hold on, let me back up a little bit. Here we go.
In this book.
Yes, and The Game, I was reporting on a culture that was there, not kind of coining these techniques that already existed.
I was already there and I coined techniques of manipulation to lie to women. And this is what the red pill is. Remember, the red pill, Rollo Tomasi, was founded off of a book from a guy that stole from black people that is finally admitting that the shit is fake. Here we go.
Existed, and I kind of popularized ideas, though it's kind of sad that your contribution to the culture is people wearing ridiculous clothes.
So you've had a change of heart.
I'm bigger than that. A complete transformation as to kind of who I was and what I thought was important to who I am now.
And what brought that about?
I guess sometimes you have to hit a real low. And for me, it was meeting someone I cared about, being really in love with this person, or so I thought. Then cheating on her, getting caught, and breaking the heart of someone who loves you and hurting her that much that I started to think, well, maybe I'm just completely wrong about everything.
Yeah, I mean, you said there comes a time in a man's life where he looks around and realizes he has made a mess of everything. And for you, that was Ingrid. Because not only did you just cheat, you were a cheater, pumpkin eater of extraordinary proportions. You cheated with a friend of hers. And you even...
But gentlemen, I see what y'all are saying. You have to understand, this is you. These were the kids that were thinking like most of you back then that believe in the red pill. These guys believed in this guy. They thought he and Mystery were the messiahs, and they were gamed up that they could get women and pussy. And they were blinded by the color of the skin and blinded by the fact that it was a community of guys who were broken, just like the red pill, that went to these cults for a place to feel like they can be something. Here we go.
And say, how could I have done that? Because you really did love this woman.
Yeah, and exactly, and I thought I was a nice guy. I thought I was a good guy, and then how can a nice guy or good guy do this to himself and to somebody? And so that just set me off on just almost, it's hard to explain, but really just trying to figure out what was wrong.
Neil, you did the work though. You went to rehab. You were there.
rehab, all fucked up. And see, a lot of guys, they would paint their fingernails black. They would wear tight clothes, wear boas, hats, and they would change their language to this pickup artist, cold approaching, negging, escalation. And it's the same thing that is traveled over to right now what's going on in the red pill.
You spent 5 years trying to figure yourself out, trying to uncover your demons, trying to be a better person. You said to learn how to be a real good human being.
Yeah. And literally, I went to rehab. I found everything that was wrong with me, and then thought they were all wrong, and went ahead and still lived my life in a horrible way till I finally realized, like, you know what, man, just you got to have probably humility is the biggest thing you can have to change.
So what is the truth, as you title this book, about relationships?
Written like a Bible, too, Laura, by the way.
Yeah.
And the fact that you make it look like a Bible.
Yeah, written like a Bible. It was a black Bible. Now he's writing one and it's like a white Bible.
Bible, I think, is also very interesting.
Yeah, and the game was a black Bible, so this is kind of a white Bible, so it's sort of the bookend to it. And so the truth was, I mean, to me it's two things. One, it's the opposite of the game, like you were saying at the top, that the game is kind of manipulation, and what is the opposite?
The game is not So if the game is manipulation, what do you think Tomasi's doing? If he's following a book that teaches manipulation, what do you think he's doing to young men today? All them motherfuckers, what do you think they're doing to young men today? Pushing a jargon and pushing an ideology based off of this motherfucker right here. Based off of this guy right here.
Opposite of that is the truth. And secondly, it's kind of what you need in a relationship. If you look at the Ashley Madison scandal, you look at my relationship, your relationships, you know, you look at that, and people are so scared to be honest with their partner because they are scared of what they'll think.
Let's continue. You guys got a question for the queue, but let's continue this. Put a queue. Here we go. Let's talk about cults.
One of the defining characteristics of a cult. They want to make you dependent. They want you to join them and to quit your old job and cut off all your old friends. You don't need them anymore. You're part of this loving family now. It's your second family, the family you never had before. You know, your old family, they didn't love you, they didn't appreciate you, but we as the cult, we will. And so as we're showering you with approval and love and a sense of purpose, and you're buying into all that, we also make you financially and emotionally dependent on us, such that then if you want to leave, well, you quit your old job, you're working for us, I'm paying you as the cult leader, I'm going to be paying you some tiny amount, or we're going to be exchanging some goods, like maybe you get to stay in my cabin or something and live on my compound. And that's kind of nice, right? If you're like a college kid, you don't know how to support yourself.
It's the same, hold on. It's the same that I always tell you when we talk about campuses. What a lot of guys do is they grab about 4 or 5 dumbasses, take them to the woods, they scream, they yell, they cut down trees, and they think they're bonding as men. It is the worst thing you can do as a man, to go camping out with another man to try to find manhood. You cannot find manhood in the forest. You cannot find manhood by cutting down a tree. And you cannot find manhood by running away from your truth. And as we're showing you all this, we're trying to show all you guys that a lot of you guys are easily to be manipulated and deceived because you guys believe in an ideology that is not real based upon a man that's telling you that it's not real. But even 1950 himself broke down this guy's story, of who he was. And gentlemen, please understand, just like Tomasi, there are so many young men today that follow, just like Neil Strauss, so many young men followed him, and so many young men believed in him, and so many young men lost the depression. They've done things to themselves because they can't handle the world and realize that all that shit that they're giving you is nothing but a lie. The game ain't a lie because the game is all about you internally to think for yourself. It's not to create a cult type mentality to follow somebody. But yet, as Rolo's telling you, that the red pill is based off of Neil Strauss. Red pill. Here we go. Listen to this shit. It's crazy as fuck.
they might do to really show themselves and their vulnerability.
You said that love is not about finding the right person, it's about becoming the right person, which I think is very powerful. What do you mean by that?
That's exactly it. That everybody's trying to find the right person, and they keep finding the same person. Maybe they look different heights, different shapes.
Different pants.
Right.
Since the 90s and 2000s, why did he tell these young boys that, because he admits it, manipulation is bad. He said this book is manipulation. But the guy on the show with Rolo is telling young men to do what? Read the book. He's telling people it's a good read. Read the book. The guy that wrote the book saying it's not good because the book is full of manipulation and lies. To lie to a woman, to manipulate a woman, to deceive a woman. And yet they're basing everything off of a book in which this guy's talking about right now is a fake, and a fraud and a phony. Here we go.
Right. They seem different. They seem different at first, and they end up in the same situation every time because the relationship, like as I learned, I would always blame the other person until I had to look at it. It has nothing to do with them.
And this is the guy they thought was a top pickup artist. They thought this guy could get pussy. A lot of young, and I won't even just say it was more Caucasian males, but they were black, there were Chinese and Spanish and everything around that believed that that guy could get pussy. That guy got game. They thought that guy was the guy.
It has nothing to do with the relationship. It's only in the way I relate to them.
So how do you feel about the rules that you put forward in the game? Do you?
Oh, here we go. Listen. They're asking about the rules of the book, The Game, in which Rollo Tomasi said that is the springboard of the red pill. Listen, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, again, because the game was me, I worked at the New York Times as sort of a journalistic exploration of the culture. So even then I recognized there was a certain ludicrousness.
Yeah.
Ludicrous.
To them, but at a much higher degree now. I think honestly, it's funny to say this is the guy who wrote the game, but any type of manipulation, even whether it's Bob Woodward on earlier, talking about Butterfield, like any kind of manipulation is not a good thing.
Right.
Any kind. Now wait, whoa, now listen, hold on now. He's saying his book isn't a good thing because his book is full of manipulation, right? Let us go to Rollo Tomasi again. Listen what he said. Let's go back to Rollo.
There's been different.
Go back to Rollo.
Because what they'll do is they'll bastardize the term into meaning like, I'm right, you're wrong. It's a forum years when it was like Mystery Method and it was the alt-fast Seduction forums.
What year did the game come out with Neil Strauss?
That was published in 2005. So all of the events that happened in that book took place in 2003, 2004, 2002, somewhere in there.
And by the way, obviously you read that book. You read that book?
I know Neil.
Yeah.
You know Neil.
They just had mystery on.
I just had mystery on my
show. I mean, a
show.
must read for young.
You know what? Now, you listen what he's saying. He's telling people now, you guys right now, the book is a must read. It's a must read.
Men who want to
what
are these things called again?
Women.
Okay,
yes.
my bad.
Yes.
Women.
Yeah, we actually call you women too.
Gotcha.
No, it's like, so what happens is you have to track through the history here, because if you go back to the Seduction days, if you go to the old pickup artists from the mid 2000s, like Mystery, Neil Strauss. I mean, VH1 had the pickup artist show and everything, and so that evolved into what we now call the red pill and manosphere.
It evolved in what we call the red pill and manosphere. And the one that created that fucking book just told you it was based off of manipulation. So there is no truth in the red pill. The truth is the manipulation that these Caucasian males, because they're all white, are fucking over a lot of Caucasian males. And there are black motherfuckers doing the same goddamn thing under their white Jesus. It's the same thing they're doing under their white Jesus. It's like you Bible aficionados praying to a white Jesus knowing that he was black, but y'all pray to him, a false idol type thing. It's the exact same thing because that's how cults work. Let us continue this. Listen.
For yourself, you don't want a lame 9-to-5 job where you have to go work at Walmart or something. You don't want that. Come join my compound, stay on my stay in my cabin. You can have all the free food and stuff you want. Just, eat from the compound cafeteria. We'll have free snacks for you and brownies on Fridays and all this.
Keep listening.
Free weed. Come join. That's going to look very appealing because to you, you're thinking, well, damn, why go work at Walmart when I can just like live here? It's like a little spiritual community. Everyone there is so loving and nice. This is kind of like self-development, right? And of course, then that's how we get you financially. And now you want to leave my compound? Well, you can't. You don't even have enough money to buy a bus ticket unless I approve it and buy it for you. Because you're so dependent on me. And then you're also going to be psychologically dependent on me as well. Because now, as your new surrogate family and circle of friends, this cult will be giving you approval and opportunities for relationships and friendships and sex, all of that stuff that you want that you can't get usually. And so are you going to leave all that just on a whim? It's going to take something serious, a serious epiphany for you to be able to pull yourself out of that. We're going to try to addict you. A cult is going to undermine your ability to think independently.
Oh, listen.
Like hyper conformity. We're going to try to replace your authentic identity, the one you've had your whole life, with a new false identity. Oftentimes, this will be a spiritual identity or an identity of an awakened person.
Yeah, so let's talk about that awakened person. See, most young men back then, they thought they could be pickup artists and they would take their name away and they would be RSD Mike or PUA Ron. They would do all these things. But if you look at right now, the way from metal to being going on your purpose, all these things these guys are doing to these young men, they're taking away their identities. And the thing about man and the thing about game shines a mirror on you to say, learn your identity, learn who you are, love who you are, realize who you are is the only you on the planet, and you should not connect or be a part of something except yourself. But when you don't believe that, what you'll do is you want to be around someone. You want to feel like you want to feel like I want to be a part of something. And this is okay. I understand this high school was tough for a lot of you guys. College was tough. Life was tough. Oh, well, but for so many young men right now, they want to be a part of something because they're so sick of being left alone and on the outside. So they will go to these cults feeling like, okay, the only way I could do this, I got to learn the language. I got to learn how they talk. I've got to learn the phrases, high value man, money, clothes, status, Riz. I've got to learn no-fap, semen retention. And all these guys are not showing you nothing about your identity. None of these guys are showing you the value and worth of your name. And it's so fucking a shame, even for black men who came to the Americas on below the boat. Yeah, we got a name, but you would get rid of your ancestry and your name for someone on the internet telling you that what you need to do is go monk mode. We're going to get rid of your name. We're going to call you a pink pill or a red pill or a black pill to get you to talk like the cult and run away from your identity. And just like those young men who ran away from their identity, gentlemen, as adults, they lost their identity. And when they realized and woke up from the dream of, oh my God, I've been following these guys for so many years. Nowadays, you got men tell you don't have kids. You have men tell you don't get married. You have guys telling you don't mess with women. And what we tell you guys, you don't have to do those things. But you do those things because you don't want to do them. You don't listen to somebody else's story. You don't listen. See, guys, I told you, I always like to give y'all game. Guys, look it up. Go on your wiki and look it up. I think it was back in 1979. You had a bunch of knuckleheads that was always fucking up in school. So some guy came up with a program in 1979 because, guys, there's nothing new under the sun. And what he did was he brought a bunch of them knucklehead ass kids to the jail and put them around prisoners and scared them motherfuckers straight to say that if you don't change who you are, this is going to be what you're going to become. and it started spawning these scared straight things. So why is that the red pill? Because the red pill is nothing but scared tactics for young men who don't have an identity and they believe the motherfucking Messiah that is telling them the motherfucker doesn't have game. Come on, we got it. Come on, can we keep it a buck here? Shout out to my dog Zag. If you want to come in, let me know. But let us continue. Here we go. Before we tell you more about Neil Strauss, here we go.
And we will use various kinds of mind control techniques to program that into you. Of course, the identity that we will be programming into you is precisely the one that serves me as the authoritarian leader.
All right.
So everything you're going to be programmed.
So let's stop. What does Rollo keep saying? I'm the Godfather. I'm the Godfather. I'm the Godfather. He even uses the word God in there. I am the God. I am the God. Worship me. I am the end all be all motherfucker. But yet he can't tell you how to talk to women. He can't tell you how to text women. He can't tell you how to put your bid in with a woman. He doesn't tell you how to date women. He doesn't tell you how to romance women. He doesn't tell you how to seduce women. He doesn't tell you how to get nasty with women. What does he do? Scare tactics. He does nothing. And none of these red pill motherfuckers they don't ever give you a solution. Because the his job is to make sure they isolate you to a point where you feel like you need whoever is above you. You guys, all the MTR motherfucker with the glasses, we call him One Nut, that motherfucker. Did you not see him around Melly, Morocco? You remember? He was next to the bitch a few times. Pew, 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 pew. Y'all remember that shit? Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. I ain't making it up. Y'all remember that shit? How the fuck can he teach you game? How the fuck can he talk about man issues when that bitch ass motherfucker showed you live that he couldn't even do anything? He said, does red pill come from a position of hate? It comes from a position of control, young man. The seduction community was controlling young men who were looking for ways to get pussy by giving them a false narrative by someone that went on the street and stole game from black people, took it over, mixed it down to book smart people, put it in the form of a Bible, and called it game. So it wasn't about love or hate. It was about control. It's the same thing the red pill is based off of. Controlling these young men to think that women are actually bad. Because let me ask y'all guys this question. Why, when Rollo was so called around, why wasn't the red pill around before the pickup artist came out? You want to know why, guys? Because I told you guys, it was an underground place where people had layers and they would secretly find ways to manipulate women and quietly when no one knew about it until women found out about it. Then everything changed. Okay? All right? And here we go. Unfortunately, another black man, another lost black man. I appreciate what you're saying. And no knock on you. Don't kick him out. He's allowed to say what the fuck he wants to say. But here's the thing. Whose truth is it? You ain't getting no pussy. Whose truth is it? See, I have a lot of clients who come from these places, and after we talk, you know what it comes down to? They finally take accountability. You see, a lot of these guys get walked over, dragged over, used, and all that shit by women, and they get angry. And then they realize it's not the woman's fault when they learn something, it's their fault. So why don't you tell us what the truth is about women? Because the truth is that you're listening to a motherfucker that can't get any women. That can't even teach you anything. So what is the truth about women? Because the game isn't about women, so what is the truth? Because if everything is stemming from this thing called the game, women have nothing to do with the game. So please explain to this young man, which I'm sure you can't. Because you, like everybody else, is just as blind, but it's okay. Everybody can't be a man. But again, let me ask you a question. What the fuck, before there was a Matrix, which they stole the pill shit from, what was there then? That means the world didn't start until the Matrix started? So what was the truth? The truth was, and let's be honest, T, you're no joke, is that you know that you don't have any game. You know you don't know how to talk to women. You knew you were awkward. You knew you didn't have confidence. You knew that you were soft. You knew that you were bitch made, and you knew that a woman walked over your bitch ass, and you were so mad, you found a cult of people that were just as mad as you, and you followed this hierarchy leader that's looking in the form of your false idol, Jesus Christ superstar, thinking that this is actual truth. And for a brother to follow someone like that, you ought to be, dog, you should get your black card taken away. Brothers don't follow this silly ass shit. Black men that follow this goofy ass shit, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. I can't talk about for the other communities. I'm talking about if you a black man knowing all the game that was on the streets, in the corners, and all the cities around the world that you could have soaked up from the old heads, the pimps, the max, the players, the ballers, and the hustlers, to not go there and follow a white messiah, man, you need your card taken away from you. I can't talk about for other races. I can talk about you, because that's a goddamn shame that you would follow a motherfucker that is telling you right now, I'm following something that has nothing to do with nothing but manipulating. That's all. So it's cool, big dog. Everybody can't win, but I appreciate the comment that you're saying, big dog. Please stay in. It's cool and all this other stuff. But as I was saying before, people don't understand. But let's look more into the Neil Strauss guy. Let's look more into him real quick as we continue this. Here we go, gentlemen.
You know, I was with a person who I think was very much like you.
Right.
And my mom used to say to me, a leopard doesn't change its spot, a tiger doesn't change.
Oh, wait, hold on. And listen. Oh, God, I love this. Let me show y'all something. Hold on. Give me a second. This is very important. Thank you so much. This is very important. And I want to teach y'all something. See, the thing about a cult is when somebody's so far in the cult and they believe in the cult leader, what they will do is they will lash out at the truth, and they will get angry at the truth teller versus getting angry at themselves for being dumb enough to follow a dumbass motherfucker. Gentlemen, watch this. I'm showing you, I'm not saying this. I'm showing you that your messiahs are saying that it's fake. And from the fake book of how the red pill started was from a fake guy. And yet, do y'all see how the cults work? See, gentlemen, you got to understand the red pill cult is very powerful because a lot of young men, they fall not in love in a hey way or homosexual way. They want to connect to the idol that they worship, like their mother. And when anybody talks about mommy or daddy, they get upset. Area code 623, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 623 going once. What is your name? What's your question? Okay, so as I said before, as we're saying before, it's okay. I want y'all to understand this. You got to understand how cults work. They're always going to protect the hierarchy by getting mad at the motherfucker that's trying to wake him up from the cult. So I just want to make sure y'all understand this. See, I'm the goofy, but who's the motherfucker following the bitches that can't teach you any game? When is the last time Roller Tomasi said, this is how you talk to a woman? When's the last time Roller Tomasi said, this is how you text a woman? But see, y'all don't see that. Your anger and your blindness makes you feel like what they're teaching you is actually going to help you understand women. And that's not the game, but let us continue let us keep going and talk about the match. Here we go. Sophia in the house. What's good, Soph? Here we go.
It's stripes, yes.
Right.
Do you think it's possible for men to be monogamous? Do you think that that's possible? And do you think once you make a mistake like that, you can really course correct?
Yeah, it's a big question.
You did, but do you think most people can?
It's a big question. First of all, you have to put the work in. Apologizing, saying you're sorry, it'll never happen again is not enough.
Apologizing until it's...
Now remember, guys, this is the Messiah. This is the Messiah, gentlemen. This is the guy that is actually the start of what the red pill has become. This is your daddy. If you guys go back, this is your daddy here. All you red pill guys, this is your forefather. This is the founder of what the fuck you are today. And you're telling me you think this motherfucker who just told you that his book was based off of lies and manipulation. But let's go deeper, because 1950, my dog 1950, found a journal and article on him. Let's look at this article on him. This is very important. I'm going to go to 1950. All right, he's talking about he got his girl, blah, 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 blah. All right, here's 1950. Check this out, 1950. Here
let me do a video on this, and let me talk about the exact root of the red pill. Now, I want to say this. I want to say...
Right, and please with 50 saying, real black motherfuckers on the street that was getting pussy didn't know about the seduction community. Remember, seduction community, look it up, was based off of layers. So they were underground communities of mostly non-black individuals that were awkward, that couldn't get women, and they were sitting around lying. But don't get it wrong, there were black people in there. So they were black, Spanish, Asian, and everything under the sun in this thing. So let us keep going. Here we go.
That when I first started looking into this thing, I'm not gonna lie, I did not believe that this is true. I did not believe that this is true. I did not know that this kind of stuff even existed when it come to the beginning of the red pill, because I see so many people following. That I couldn't believe it. Well, look at these.
All right, so let's get to
these videos. Flash show.
Let's put it.
Hey, so this is the guy. This is one of the guys. This is one of the pickup artist guys. Man, shout out to one of my.
Silence. So you said, so basically desperate guys, and okay, it's just like the red pill. It's not desperate guys. It's guys that are desperate for pussy. It's guys that want women. It's guys that are awkward. It's guys that feel left out. It's guys that feel like they're bullied. It's guys that feel like they're losers. It's guys that feel like they're virgins. So it is a bunch of individuals that are looking for some place to call home, and they're looking for communities. So it's not just desperation. It is a bunch of assortment of things. But this, what 50 is about to read from the mouth of the guy that created the book, we want you to understand where he came from, to understand where the manipulation started from. Listen what 50 says in the book. He's going to read it.
Guys, town business out here, man. What's happening? What you in? What's happening, man? So my guy, man, what's up, man? Cali's finest, homie.
All right, here we go.
So let's talk about this guy a little bit. Let's break this down a little bit. So the last show I talked about the regrets of the pickup artists. And the reason why this makes sense, because I'm going to show you another video. So this guy's come in. He wanted to show men how to talk to women.
Remember, hey, gentlemen, listen. You have to understand. I say this to all you guys. Let me blow you up. Okay. The only way, gentlemen, you will know somebody is good with women is that when you talk to them, they teach you things that are not regurgitated. Always remember, I tell all you guys, that's the point of why you need to be careful about the red pill and the manosphere, because they are nothing but regurgitated information. But when you talk to guys who actually get pussy, they're going to share stories and they're going to teach you things that you've never heard before. That's how you know. So I want you to understand, in order to understand the life of a motherfucker that has game, who gets pussy, that teaches you new things, versus the life of a motherfucker. I'm not even going to tell you what his life is like. I want you to see what his life is like, to see, then then this is from the point when 50's done, we'll move to him going onto the street and stealing shit from black people and then creating it for Caucasian people, where then everybody started to cling on to it, where they told you to wear black fingernail polish, tight clothes, boas, goggles, and all this other shit to get a fucking woman. But we're going to break this down bit by bit, and let's check this out. So let's get back to my dog Fifth. Got a question, guys, y'all call in, but we're still going to show you about the co-control. Here we go.
He wanted them to lie to women. He wanted them to deceive women. He wanted them to be a certain way. He wanted them to be a certain way. He wanted them to be a certain way. And I wanted to expose this man's childhood. These type of individuals are coming from a place of fucking pain and trauma.
Yes. So think about what he's saying, pain and trauma. It's the same reason why people join the red pill. Pain and trauma. They are broken, they're hurt. And again, I don't make light of pain and trauma. So let me say this right here. And this is why I'm doing this. And this is why we fight the fight that we fight, because your pain and your trauma is not a funny matter. It's not. What is a funny matter is that common sense is not so common. I understand you guys are depressed. I understand you have pain, but to go to a place to learn how to hate women is fucking ludicrous, knowing that your forefather, your founding father that wrote this book, that wrote into the red pill, as Rollo Tomasi said, this that 50's about to read is how your founding father grew up, how he grew up. Now, I promise you before, there's not going to be anything about him getting pussy. There's not going to be anything about him getting women, because motherfuckers that get women, you can tell Dre, Lucario, Miles, our dog Zag, even Taekwondo. You can tell the motherfuckers that get pussy because they was getting it at an early motherfucking age, and they were around girls. They were either having fun being class clowns, they were popular people, they were cool, they hung out with the jocks, the popular, all that stuff. You will learn that those that actually have game teach you from a place of truth versus what this guy's going to show you. Watch his truth. Now, let's listen to this real quick. Here we go, gentlemen. Let's check this out.
Remember how I was saying that when you're young, it really exposes who you are inside. But when you get older, it's what you've been taught to change. Yes. So this man, they claim to get multiple bitches. This guy claimed to get multiple bitches.
Now, hold on, D. Miles said Miles never admitted he was a dating coach. Miles never admitted that, dog. Here we go.
Right. But in his childhood, his parents bullied him. Right here. Growing up, it says, growing up, I was watched by my parents and strongly critiqued. Instead of saying they love me or showing me physical attention, they would joke that I had a Roman nose. That was Romanian. All over my face, teasing me, showing me no love. All right? So look here. It gets better. As a teenager, I was a guy who was trying to belong. Yet never belonged.
Stop right there. See that, guys? He was somebody like a lot of these young men that are in the red pill now. They were trying to belong and they could not belong. Here we go. Here we go. This is the end. Here we go. Check it out.
I was scrawny and wanted a nose job. Each night at 15, I would go to bed and wish I would live long enough just to have sex.
And most of us was fucking, I was 13. I think Dre was fucking at 14. Guy who said it. I know we were fucking at 30. So what you mean 15? 50. Dog, at 15, I'm fucking with trying to fuck with 16 and 17-year-old girls. The fuck you talking about? All motherfuckers that's gamed up, that got it early, we was always talking to the chicks. It was not even at our grade level. We were always moving up. But you see this guy at 15, he couldn't even get a date. Oh, wait, I think he got a date. Wait, let's let Fifth talk to you about this.
That's him. And when I tell you this man made millions of dollars, high school, we talking about him being a virgin. All right, I'm not gonna go through all this. He was being bullied. He wasn't getting bitches, and he created something. He created something to help him. But he said his mentor was a guy by the name, let me bring it up here. His name was Mystery. Let me bring it up here. Let me bring this up. This guy.
That guy, now guys, listen, hey, look, I ain't fucking with y'all. There again, like your godfather Roman Tamasi, I tell you, a lot of people will follow. I told you this, and I will stand on this because I'm the only one to tell you this. This is how it works in the seduction community. This is how it works in the YouTube spaces. White guys will follow white guys. That's just how they are, because a lot of white guys are awkward. They see other white guys that are awkward. They makes that connection. So believe me. Then the other ones that come in, they follow based upon subscriber counts, because they think, because they have a high, big community, that I want to be a part of that community. So just remember that. We got a little bit more, but I want to get to the cult thing real quick for you guys, because we continue this and breaking down this game and all this other stuff. Let us continue. Here we go. Listen, check this out.
Going to be programmed with will subtly try to reinforce that authoritarian pyramid scheme that I want to build.
Listen.
A cult is usually focused on acquiring power to top leaders. Most cult members are true believers.
Mm-hmm.
First, they delude themselves into believing in the mission of the cult, and then they delude you. And then you delude others.
You bring
and
others
so in that sense, it really is a pyramid scheme. And because the cult is always losing members, because people are getting disillusioned with the cult and leaving after wasting a few years in it and losing a bunch of money and being abused emotionally and physically and sexually and all this, eventually they leave. So the cult is always losing people, so it always needs to recruit more people.
Recruitment.
Which is why cults place strong emphasis on recruitment.
Mm-hmm.
Because without recruitment, they would basically lose their members and the entire pyramid would collapse, just like any other pyramid scheme. Oftentimes in a cult, the cult leader genuinely believes that he is the Messiah. He is the chosen one that is there to...
All right, the Messiah, as we always say, the Godfather of the manosphere. He thinks he's the end-all, be-all, the one, when he's following a guy who at 15 was in the bedroom hoping he can get some pussy before he died. Let us continue, dog. Look at this shit. This shit gets worse. Look at this shit. What's up, Moonlight?
Hey, my first crush was on a girl called Jessica.
All right, we're about to talk about Jessica.
When I was in 6th grade, but I was made fun of for the following. Well, I was made fun of for following her wherever she went in school. Years later at the school reunion, the first thing she did was make fun of my hairline. This is your leader! This is your seduction red pill grandfather! He was was bullied.
Yes.
He couldn't get bitches.
No.
So what did I do? Let me show the world how to manipulate the bitches. Just say this. Say that. Look at this. High school was equally barren. My friends and I called ourselves the V Club because we were all virgins.
I can't stop laughing. They were all his friends called themselves the V Club because they were all virgins. Remember, this is your guy. Hey, all you red pill guys, if you want your history lesson, this is your God. This is your beginning. This is your alpha guy right here. This is his story that he's telling everybody. His story. So if you want to go to the red pill, the end, this is your founder of the red pill right here. Let us continue. Let us continue. The V Club, right, here we go.
Now, there's nothing wrong with being a virgin. So let me just tell you this. There's nothing wrong with being a virgin. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. If it's for your beliefs, if this is something you believe in because of God, there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to just save yourself for any reason you want as a man, stand on that motherfucking shit. I'm not here to tell you no difference. That's not what he wanted. If you don't have no beliefs and you ain't fucking, you don't get no bitches. You don't get no bitches.
All right, here comes the worst part.
It was like a bad movie. We would sacrifice any amount of dignity to lose our virginity, and yet it never happened. The girl I took to the prom ended up leaving me with another guy.
The chick he was with left for 11. So what this guy did. Okay, so as I said before, there are two types of smarts. There's book smarts and then there's street smarts. So what happened was the book smart guy, marketing, you got to give him credit. The book smart guy decided on, you know what? Let me go around like Blondie did, like I told you, Blondie and what Elvis did. Let me go onto the motherfucking streets where the colored motherfuckers, the black motherfuckers, the pimps, the ballers, the max, the hustlers and everything. Let me hang around with them for a little while, like Blondie and Elvis did. Yeah, and there's so many others. And then let me steal some of the shit that they have. And then what I'll do is I'll take it and I'll form it to where those who are book smart can understand it and form it with words and acronyms and all this other stuff. So taking from the street, bringing it over to the book smart people, and then what I'll do is I'll make it look like a Bible, and I will call it The Game. And from that moment, gentlemen, even today, young men are still using the words code approaching. Y'all see why that pisses me off? Code approaching, infield, negging, escalation. All of these root words come from the motherfucking thing. You see what I'm saying? They all come from that, okay? But what I'm saying to all you young men out here, this is why we're doing this, because we don't want any of you young men to fall astray. And it's time that you've got to wake up. Because listen, it's one thing to watch this shit for entertainment. I don't even know why you're watching people bashing women or being mad at women or the truth about women. How can you learn the truth about women from motherfuckers who can't get women? Wait. Let me ask you again. I'm sorry, that just kind of broke my brain. How can you learn about women from guys who can't get women from guys that complain about women. How did that even work? How does that work? How does that even work? And yes, that's the phone number. If you want to call in, call the fuck in. The line's open. Yes. If you want to call in, go ahead. Call in. Here we go. Let's play this. Here we go. Check this out.
There to save mankind. That he is special. He is the anointed one. And a lot of times this can come from legitimate mystical experiences. Maybe he did see vision on a vision of Jesus on the mountain. And Jesus told him that he is like some reincarnation of Jesus or whatever, something like this. But a lot of times what's happening there is that the ego, because the ego is not fully purified, because it's still at a relatively low level of development. And it's not aware of the self-deception mechanisms. What it does is it misinterprets. A narcissistic ego with the big shadow will misinterpret mystical insights and visions and then use them towards egotistical purposes. This is the modus operandi of the devil. So, of course, the devil will always think of himself as an angel, as the savior of mankind. That's what allows him to be so effective and so confident in his
Zach, what do you say, Zach?
Almost always the lieutenants that serve the leader of the cult
I'm sorry.
are themselves
I'm sorry. Zach says, so essentially, okay, let's see here. Sophia, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody gives a fuck about your truth, Sophia. Sophia, please understand we are nice here, but nobody gives a fuck what you think as a woman. What the fuck you think and how the fuck you feel, please wake the fuck up. Your truth is that you are low valued. Your truth is you have low self-esteem. And your truth is that you need to shut the fuck up and listen. Because ain't nobody gives a fuck about your truth as an emotional fucking woman. So what the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up and listen, god damn it. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. The fuck are you talking about? Anyway, getting back to Zag here. So the movement stemmed from Zag, the pickup artist, sir. From the pickup artist. You see what I'm saying? The artist. So what happened is that just like Real Game No Theory, when the pickup artists begin to dissipate and disappear because of VH1, there was a gap in between because how am I as a pickup artist going to make more revenue when now I have nothing to share? Hold on a second. 347, what's your name? What's your question? 347.
Hello. Hey, Steve, it's Emmanuel from Brooklyn, brother.
What's going on, Emmanuel? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Man, I'm watching, man, and this shit is so mind-blowing. So, like, to summarize it, like, what you're saying is basically like, all right, I had an issue with a woman, and instead of me saying, oh, shit, what the fuck did I do wrong? I said, no. It was her fault.
Yes.
So that made me want to go on YouTube and say, hey, I had this problem. Who could relate with me?
Right. Who can relate? Shit, you getting it. Light bulb moment. Who can relate to me?
So then that turns into, oh, you had this problem, Emmanuel?
So did I.
All right, this is what you're going to do moving forward.
Right.
And every time I would do that and apply it, it would just keep fucking me up. And the more I fucked up, the more it kept sending me back to that one person. Oh, just because you have 200,000 subscribers. Oh, you know what you're talking about.
Well, yeah, but if you look at it, you didn't know you. You didn't know how to talk to women. So when you got a piece of pussy or a woman, you were so excited, you didn't want to fuck it up. So either you were being nice and you were being friendly like y'all suckers do to all these motherfucking women. And then these women see y'all and walk all over you, which is fucked up. But, you know, it's one thing mom doesn't teach you about the outside world. It's a bad place if you're weak. And then you were so frustrated, you were so mad, and you felt so ignorant that built up a rage and anger in you. And then that rage and anger was like, wait a second, I don't understand what's going on. But the only way I can find out is let me type in YouTube, you know, when a woman does this to you, a woman does that, and then bling, right then you hit this algorithm to say, okay, look, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's not your fault. We love you. We care about you.
Right.
You know what? You know what? You're fine the way you are. It's not you, it's women. Women are fucked up, and everything that has happened to you is her fault. The reason why you lost your job was her fault. The reason why you have no gas in your gas tank was her fault. And whatever they told you, you begin to believe because you felt a sense of community and you felt a sense of brotherhood amongst a bunch of fucking losers at the top of the pyramid that didn't teach you anything about that. You see what I'm saying? They didn't teach you anything, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, because that's why I kept going. I kept going back because I'm like, when are they going to talk about the information that I actually want to know? Well, let me just keep giving it more and more.
Well,
and more,
no, but I'm
everything
saying, what I'm
was
saying
so
is, you're
surface level.
okay. All right, listen, young man. I understand you were mad at the woman and you blamed her.
Right.
That comes from a father not being around or was around to teach you as a man, you are accountable for who you are. And as a man, you train everybody on how to treat you. So if a woman is disrespecting you, that's not her fault. That's how you trained her. If a woman is raising her voice at you, it's not her fault. That's the way you trained her. She is only going to move off of how you move. But you wasn't trained or taught that from your father. No, not. I'm just being honest. And because,
it's true. That's true.
Right. And because you didn't do that, you blame. It feels so. Trust me. I don't, because I don't understand what it means. But I knew for you, I'm sure it feels so good to take the blame and point the finger at the woman. And it feels so good for you to say that, look, man, it's her fucking fault. She did me wrong. She walked all over me, right? And you're feeling that way. Right. And then you run into the manosphere of the red pill that sits there and says, you know, you're absolutely right. It's because of women. Everything that's wrong in your life is because of a woman. Everything that you're not doing is because of a woman. Follow me and let's get rid of your fucking name. Let's get rid of your ancestry. Let's get rid of all those who came before you, and I want you to follow me. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a pill, and we're going to make it a color. And based off that color, you get to choose what your behavior is. If you're red, if you're green, if you're black, if you're red, and all these things that they are doing to you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
You see what I'm saying? And the worst part about it is then you go deeper into the rabbit hole because you're like, wow. Because maybe you talk to someone and say, wait, man, if you listen to this guy, you got to check out this guy. I mean, this guy right here is telling you start off, right? You need to start going your own way. Man, hey, forget about these women. Start going your own way. Where the fuck are you going? But it sounded cool. It sounded cool. It sounded shiny. It sounded brand new. Wow. Man, you know what? I'm Metal. I'm Metal Mike. I'm Metal Ron. Hell, even black motherfuckers. I'm Metal Devontae. You know what I mean? I'm going my own way. But then as that ship began to sink, another ship started to rise. By then, you got to be on your purpose. So then, once you stop going your own way, then they took that word and indoctrinated with you. Well, I'm a guy. I'm on my purpose. I'm on my purpose. I'm on my purpose. Yeah. How you doing? Hey, girl, how you doing? I'm on my purpose. I'm on my purpose. I'm on my purpose. Right? Right?
Mm-hmm, right.
And then when you're saying you're on your purpose, that's just you being responsible. But they know wordplay. So then after you're on your purpose, then comes this goofy Caucasian guy who couldn't get pussy, who went on Reddit in 2011, read a 2003 article on jerking off and said, you know what? I'm going to teach guys about semen retention. And you know what? I'm going to call it no-fap. And then what I'm going to teach these guys is that if you don't jerk your dick, that you're going to have this magical thing where women are going to be drawn into you. I swear to God. And to a point where right now, people are watching videos of other men talking about not touching their dick. Now, I know that's listen, I know that's fucking crazy, but think about what I'm saying. Yeah. Hi, I'm on this is my 3rd month of semen retention and not touching my dick. And you got motherfuckers watching a guy talk to other young men about not touching his dick. Wait, what?
Right.
Wait. Yeah, hey guys, it's a little tough, but I made my 3rd week and I didn't touch my dick. And you look at the comments, go for it, man. You're good. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I just started my week. What? Now remember, wait. Now remember, I showed you from the BBC that the Wachowski brothers, who used to be sisters, said that the Matrix was a transgender thing. Do you see what they're doing to young men? We joked about it before, men looking at other men in the club, but you're watching another man talk to you about not jerking off and touching his dick. And you're actually watching it, commenting on it, and putting a heart on that bitch and think he's teaching you something. So we got the no-fap. That's still going on. Then you roll into high value. And I think I passed the Neil Strauss thing because he was talking about high value. Mm-hmm. He was talking about, again, let me say it again, high value. He was talking about high value when he released that fucking book. So then somebody decided to attach one word to a word that was already there. Man. High value.
Yes.
Man. Remember, originated from the book, that's a bunch of lies and manipulation. But for those that are desperate to hear new things, they put down the toy of being on my purpose. I'm a high value man. I'm a high value man.
I'm a high value man.
I'm a high value man.
Yeah.
I'm a high value man. I'm a high value man.
Yeah.
You see, parroting and mimicking, right? And then from the high value man, money, clothes, status. Money, clothes, status. And then from money, clothes, status, where you get next? I think, was it Riz or Handsome Man game first? I think Riz. I think Riz. Yeah, Riz. Yeah, Riz game. And check out my Riz. And I Riz the girl. And Riz this and Riz that. Then went to Handsome Man game. And then now we're in Drizzle. And all these things stem from this motherfucker who couldn't get a piece of pussy, who got walked on, dogged out, and all this other stuff, and admitted that the book that I created that looked like a Bible was nothing but a bunch of lies, deceit, and manipulation. And to only have a guy that says that I, or the red pill in the manosphere, stems from the guy that just said and admitted that the book was manipulation. So it's built, the foundation, okay, if the foundation is not solid, the building will fall. Am I correct?
Correct.
So if the foundation is based upon manipulation and lies, then what the fuck do you think the red pill is? Because then everybody says that it's the truth about women. But again, no disrespect to the women. Who gives a fuck about their truth? I don't give a fuck. What truth about women? What, that they're not allowed to fuck? Let's look at that. Let me get it straight. Women should not fuck anybody but you, the loser who can't get anybody. So you meet her, you know nothing about her, and she should fuck you on just general principle because that's the expectation. She should give you the pussy. But on the other end, the red pill godfather teaches you that, well, check out her lay count. See, all these women, they're fucking all these guys. They're fucking all these guys. They got all these lay counts and they're fucking and fucking and fucking. But yet, you meet a woman, the first thing you want is pussy the first day. The first day you want pussy.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. I see it clearly.
Right. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is like, let's be honest. Come on, let's keep it a buck. You were red pill, yes?
Yes.
And let's be honest, you hated me, didn't you? Fuck that.
Right.
You probably called me a nigga.
I used to run away from the show.
No,
I
know, but no.
Like
you probably said, fuck that motherfucker. Hey, where are your receipts? Hey, you know, wait, you know what's so crazy? You know something? Watch this. I'm going to drop this bomb on you. Watch this.
Okay.
Isn't it funny that y'all always ask the motherfuckers who can get pussy to show receipts, but you never ask Rolo where's his receipt? You never ask MTR, pew, 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 that one nut motherfucker, where's his receipt? You never, y'all motherfuckers never ask Fresh and Fit where their receipt. Y'all never ask the messiahs and the cult leaders where their receipts are. But the first thing you want to do to motherfuckers that have game, you always saying, where is your receipt?
Right.
Why don't you do that? Why don't you ever ask them about their receipts? Why?
Nothing.
Right.
But
wait. But you want to know my receipt. Come on, let's be honest. You were so pissed off at me. You were like, where's your fucking receipts, motherfucker? That's probably how you talk to me. Motherfucker, where's your fucking receipts at? Come on, you know you're talking about, you know you hated me, right? Come on, let's be honest.
I mean, you gotta put an A at the end of that motherfucker.
Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. Hey, where are your receipts, motherfucker? Come on, let's be honest. You wanted to know my receipts, right? Right? Let's be honest. Yes.
Right.
But you never asked Rolo about his receipts, did you?
No.
Why? Why did you want to know my receipts? Because you see, I am the receipt, but you see that the shit I teach ain't no motherfucking none of Nair, Manosphere, or Red Pill motherfucker is talking about anything I'm talking about. Because remember, I was before all that shit. So why didn't you ask them their receipts? Silence. And there's no knock on it.
I know.
But don't you find that weird though? The Messiah that you follow blindly, you didn't even ask him. You didn't ask him one time. But you know what y'all do to us? Where are your receipts? Y'all want to talk shit and all this other stuff. And then all of a sudden, y'all get mad at us and y'all start realizing, wait a second, these motherfuckers might be the real deal.
Right.
But again, I'm glad that you came here. I'm glad that you stopped hating women. And I know you got a long road to go, but I do appreciate you for calling in and stuff, big dog.
Hell yeah, man. This is a great conversation, Steve. Thank you.
No, it's a great conversation because a lot of young men like you need to wake up. And guess a lot won't. Okay? There'll be a lot that's in our chat room right now that's going to talk shit about me. They'll talk about my color, my skin. They'll talk about my age. And they'll talk about everything because you want to know why. Unlike you, they want to protect mommy. So remember, a lot of young men pulled out the umbilical cord out of mommy, and they're looking for someone to attach it to, and that became their daddy. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
And what you did was you made the red pill your mommy. And if anybody said anything about the red pill, let's be honest, did you not defend them?
Yeah.
Right. Do you know why? Do you even understand why you defend him? Because you were trying to protect the guy at the top of the pyramid. And that's how the cult works. You must protect the guy at the top of the pyramid because he is the Messiah. And if he's the Messiah, we must protect him at all costs. And not even ask him about a receipt. Okay, young man?
Yes.
Okay.
I got you.
All right, so I'll throw you back in. A great call. I appreciate you. And I appreciate your honesty, big guy, okay?
Of course. You already know.
I respect to you, brother. Hey, say it again. Say motherfucker.
Yes,
how'd you call me? What'd you say? What is it?
Motherfucker, not motherfucker.
No, it wasn't It wasn't It was an A. Okay. New York. All right, it was an A. All right, big dog. We throw you in. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Dog.
I respect. Oh, man. I love that. That was a great call. That was an awesome call. But lines are open. We got a question. Please put a cue. Let me continue to play this for you guys out here, guys. All right, let's continue. Here we go. Check this out. Listen to this. Here we go.
Very
I'm sorry. Here we go.
underdeveloped, immature, power-hungry, materialistic, fearful, and greedy, which makes them such good pawns to be manipulated into becoming lieutenants. And they become very loyal because they're also leeching and benefiting from this pyramid structure.
Right. So let me pause. The benefit is understanding, but all understanding is not good understanding. Like the guy that said earlier, wow, you're teaching me the truth about women. So if you are teaching me something, then I am going to be loyal to you based off of that something. Area code 347. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 347 going once. 347 going twice.
Hello?
What is your name,
Hello?
sir, and what's your question?
Don, can you hear me correctly?
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name is Don, and Steve, my question is how is the red pill hurting young men when they pretty much talk about the same things that you and the rest of the guys talk about in the game show?
No, they don't, caller. They don't. We don't talk about hypergamy, do we? Do we talk about modern women, hypergamy, money, clothes, status, purpose, jerking off? We don't. So tell us. Go ahead. I got you. And I appreciate your call. We don't talk about that because remember, I was before the red pill. Tell me what red pill talking points do I have?
Okay, I don't want to say red pill talking points, but for example, they talk about how.
Okay, wait, hold on. Tell me one thing at a time, young man, because I want to make sure you understand this. We're gonna have dialogue. Okay. I appreciate the call, but here's the thing about the game: when you make a statement, you got to back that shit up, dog. So try not to make false statements that you can't back up, okay? Because I know right now you're like, I'm just trying to calm you down a little bit, and we're gonna talk, but their basis of everything is woman. At the core of everything is pussy. At its core, pussy. Okay? But please tell me because I am not red pill, I'm not manosphere. I was before that shit, teaching this shit in the 80s. So please tell me, how do I take from them when I was before them? So we can agree that I don't take from them, do I?
No. I didn't say you take from them. I said that there's things that you say that they say, but
okay, wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, no, we got dialogue. No, please don't hang up. We're gonna talk. I appreciate this. I'll give you an example with AMS. I'll give you AMS. So AMS's story was that he would go on my chat room, comment section, Lucario's comment section, and Alan Roger Curry's comment section, just trying to get his foot in the door. It wasn't until he and I had an argument on O'Shea Dew Jackson's show where he blew up. And at that point, he was saying lie to women, manipulate women, and fuck them to sleep. Am I correct about that? Yes or no?
Yes, sir. You are absolutely correct.
Then isn't it odd that he made a 360 change by saying now you shouldn't lie to women and you should be honest with women? You want to know why he did that like most guys do? Because just like a lot of white motherfuckers that steal from black people, content creators take from the game and try to form it to try to teach something new, and they can't stand on what they did before. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So the thing is when the content creator is saying lie to women, then does a 360 and say, oh no, you shouldn't lie to women. Shouldn't you be scratching your head and saying, wait a second, something's wrong right here? But I'm listening to you. But you're saying that they're saying things, but where do you think they get the stuff from? Remember, a content.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest, Dave, because you, like, for example, you, what's the guy name? Like Lucario.
Yes.
K-Zag. You guys are obviously older, been teaching game for a while now, and what I realize is certain things that they say, you guys are most likely originally said. Like they say, oh, don't pander to women, don't kiss their ass. Like you guys say that.
Right, but okay, but think about the switch. Before it was women fault, women bad. And now that the content is dying out, they've got to move the goalposts. Think about that, young man.
Right.
So if they're moving the goalposts from women being all this stuff and taking our words, they're taking all our stuff. They're stealing their pimps that are on YouTube. They're stealing from Max and players and ballers and hustlers and men. That content creators got to what? Grab content. But they cannot stand on the content because all they're doing is regurgitating. Remember, red pill and manosphere is nothing but mimicking and regurgitating what's already there. And then those who are new are automatically going to say, we're stealing from them. You see what I'm saying, caller? They're going to say, no, motherfuckers, they said it for bitch. Are you serious? But no, sir, but please continue what you're saying because we're having a good conversation. Please continue what you're saying.
Yes, because like what I realized, Steve, right? Like,
yes.
A few of my friends from the past that I cut off.
Yes, sir.
When I was dealing with them, they was like, yo, why you like so upfront, so direct? She's not going to give it up. You should just, take your time with it. Act like you want to be in a relationship with her, then you can probably get it. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Why not just like, if you want to get laid with a chick, why not just be upfront and let her know that? You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, why like tell lies starting out, try to manipulate her,
because
soft
lies,
what the hell?
Because soft lies are better than hard truths. See, you have to understand that a lot of these young men, like your friends and a little bit of you yourself, are terrible with women. And a lot of young men, they don't want to ever admit that they have problems with women. So instead of admitting it, they try to secretly find places and things that they think can teach them about women. Because all in high school or wherever in college, they felt like shit or outside, they couldn't get women. So instead of looking in the mirror to realize it's your fault, you don't have any game, you don't have a mouthpiece, you're not that guy. It's easier to say it's the woman's fault. It's not, It's not your fault for learning you. It's her fault. She's the problem. She's going to leave you and watch this. Okay, let me explain something to you. Watch this, young man. This should be a light bulb moment because I've always talked about this even when I was battling the seduction community before YouTube. So, do you know what the news does?
No.
Okay, so you kids don't remember this because I'm old. Y'all really don't watch the news. The news is something that's very rarely seen. I'm talking about local news.
Yes. You talked about this.
So I'm gonna break it down to those who didn't hear this, but I'm talking about local news, so y'all can learn this.
Yeah.
So local news has an agenda, and this is the agenda. Right. We're gonna start off with the most heinous, hideous shit known to man. Because the either the fear factor or the scariness of what we're going to show you is going to make you watch the program. It's either a death, a murder, car accident, zombie apocalypse, whatever the fuck it is. You see what I'm saying? Just, you know what I mean? We're going to start it off with the worst thing in the world. And then from that, we'll go to a commercial. And then will ease it on down and talk about something light. And then there's the weather. Ease it down, and then sports, and then the feel-good story of the day, and then we'll see you tomorrow, all back again to do the exact same thing, okay? So what the Red Pill did is they do the same format. Now remember, I want you to listen to this. Think about the news. Even CNN and fucking Fox News, all these motherfuckers do this shit. What they do, okay, so if there was someone that shot a movie theater in Wyoming, it happened in Wyoming. It was a guy that went to a theater and shot up the theater, right? By the time it gets to the news, by the time you start watching it, you're gonna think it's in your neighborhood. You're actually gonna be like, you know what? I don't know if I'm gonna go to the movie this week. Fuck that. Ain't nobody gonna shoot up on me, man. You see what I'm saying? That's the manipulation. So the manipulation gets even deeper. Now watch this. Hi, my name is Steve, and I'm a Pisces. And this bitch on Mars, this blue bitch on Mars, dogged me out. See, be careful, guys. You got to be careful about that one. See that blue bitch dogged me out. So you better be careful about all women because she dogged me out. They'll do the same thing to you, just like the news. So what these guys do is use scary tactics to scare these guys and to keep watching. All these reactions. Her hypergamous nature. See, I told you about these bad women. See, these bad women are terrible. Fuck Earth, go to Venus and fuck with a green bitch because all the Earth women are terrible. Because apparently I fucked every Earth woman and I know that I can't get every Earth woman's pussy, but hey, they're so terrible. Go to Venus. But do you see how crazy that is? And
they make it feel like you can't find
they make it feel
submissive women anywhere in the States, but you got to go abroad to find them when they're here in the States. Like you don't necessarily got to go all the way to fucking Philippines to find that. You can get that here. And on top of that, if you're somebody who's like gamed up, I'm not gamed up yet, but I'm on my way.
No doubt.
You can get that here.
Yeah, but young man, think about this. Here's the billion-dollar question. What the fuck does what you do have to do with me? Unless you and I from conception have done the same thing up to the point I met you. So how can I use a green bitch on Venus to prove a point to you that all women in the galaxy are bad because one green woman dogged me out. But think about gullible and naive young men. Like the news, everybody wants to look at the last domino. Isn't that what they taught you? That you want to look at the worst thing that happened. But nobody has enough common sense to say, let's look at the first domino of the guy that didn't know what he was doing. The guy that kissed a woman's ass when she said, I don't want to date you. The guy that was begging for pussy. The guy that was begging to take her on a date. The guy that went on a date, didn't know how to communicate himself. The woman said, you know what? I still want to be friends with you. That's all I want to be. And he said, no. I want to be more. Can I help you pay a bill? No, you shouldn't. No, here's the money. Take the money. Let me do this and let me do that for you. And then he finds out that she's fucking somebody else. And all of a sudden, what? Oh, this ain't shit bitch. How dare her? Look what she did to me. See that? She dogged me out. She cheated on me. She manipulated me. And look at this. They got these motherfuckers thinking, well, if you meet her, she gonna take you to family court. They already thinking family court.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you, I understand that when you're listening to them, you think that we're taking their points. A man doesn't teach you to be like him. See, the difference between game and red pill and manosphere is that the honesty that one must have is with himself. They don't teach you that shit. But I ask you, I'm sure like the other guy, you hated me, right? You fucking hated me, did you not? Come on.
Wait, that again?
I'm saying I'm sure you hated me when you first heard me. Am I correct?
No. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Steve. When I first heard you, it was I forgot the platform you was on. But you said something like, when somebody asks you how you doing, Joe, and speak the fuck up, you remind me of somebody that I grew up with that's like that. So I don't got a problem with guys that carry yourself the way you carry yourself, you know, because
right. But
if you want to get gamed up, you need somebody like that.
Right, but what I'm saying
when I
is,
first discovered you, I was like, God damn, Steve could be an asshole at times, but it is what it is, you know?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I come from a time that this is nice, dog. Y'all couldn't see the thing I always talk about my boys like Zag and Fifth is that you men couldn't make it in the 80s. Like I always say with LeBron James, that flopping motherfucker wouldn't be able to make it with the Detroit Pistons. He wouldn't be able to go down that lane. Detroit will fuck him up. You know what I mean? Because we were tougher. Not to say you're not tough, but let's be honest. All y'all want is the easy way out of shit. Not you, but again, you had a reason probably watching Red Pill or all the other stuff and why you're calling me about Red Pill. But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, is that those young men, how can you talk about something you can't have access to? How do you talk about pussy and women when you can't get them? Because here's the thing that you understand. Do you know motherfuckers that get pussy? Do you ever hear them complain? I mean, think about it. When have you ever heard a motherfucker getting pussy complaining about what a woman is doing? Actually, who think about it?
Yeah, rarely. It's
Yeah, but
there's nothing to complain about.
Hey, but hold on a second. But they were allowed to play football. That was the rules of basketball. That's why Jordan bulked up. All right, but anyway, but I'm saying to you, so back to you. But what I'm saying is that again, but I mean, you watch Red Pill, right? You've seen some Red Pill stuff, right?
I've seen Red Pill content before, but when I moved on to you guys, like you, Lakari, and all that, I learned more, and my mind grew more. You understand what I'm saying? Red Pill, I don't know. Like I'm gonna be honest, I would say they give some type of good advice.
Well, stop. Tell me one fucking thing of advice that they give you.
Okay. The not pandering to women, the advising men to not simp, advising men to.
Wait, where do you think they got it? Whoa. Where do you think they got that shit from? That's not their advice.
They get it from y'all. They get it
from y'all. Wait, come on, dog. Come on, man. Y'all gotta wake up.
Yeah.
We're talking about.
I would be honest. They get it from y'all. They get it from y'all.
We're talking about a group of people that used to tell you women ain't shit, hypergamous, monkey branching, lying, fuck, they're terrible and all this, and now they're telling you to do what? Say it again, caller. What do they tell you to do?
All right, so everybody that's tuning in right now, pretty much what they saying is, don't simp to women, don't panic to them, don't take their ass or whatever. Provide leadership skills, which Steve talks about on a regular basis. You know what I mean?
So where do you think they stealing it from? Dog, I keep telling you, man. It's the Elvis Presley, it's the Blondie, it's the Neil Strauss. They need content, so they're gonna steal it from the real ones.
Yeah.
I keep telling you, they can't.
That was a great comparison, Steve. The Elvis with the hound dog shit and the that's a great comparison.
As I say, listen, because this is not, and I'll show everybody. This is not me being I'm not bringing up. I'm not here. Right. This is not like a racist thing where we're saying all of this. I'm just telling you what the world is like. I'm not at no thing am I saying that you being white is bad or anything like that. I'm not saying that. I'm not blaming you for what your forefathers did to my ancestors type shit. I'm not saying that.
Right.
Well, all I'm trying to educate these young men on who don't know anything, that the root of how things started, because people, again, think about it. When you hear King of Rock and Roll, this is the name that you pop up in your head. But nobody does the history to realize the motherfucker went across the street and saw black people moving in a way, shaking their fucking hips. And just like the red pill, he went on TV, started shaking his hips, and everybody thought he invented it. But even with rock and roll, they don't even know about her. They don't know about this woman right here. You want to know why? Yeah. Because the books didn't do it. And you know what Zach told myself at 50? That they're finally incorporating the Negro leagues into the baseball with all the stats and shit. So it's good that they're doing that. But again, rap. All you rappers, yeah, they thought she was the one who invented rap. Because on MTV, used to be white television. The first two people that got on it that were black were Michael Jackson and Prince. So before Michael and Prince on MTV, music television, guys, before there was reality on MTV, it was all music. And she was the first rapper on that white show where they thought she invented it. And what did she say? I'm with Fab Five Freddy. That's what she did. She went to the hood with a brother named Fab Five Freddy and was watching the black men rap. Now, remember, black men have been rapping since the 20s and 40s. They've got footage of them rapping and shit. I mean, it's crazy, but.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. I'll pull that up. I'll see if I'll pull up and show you. Yeah, they were rapping way before you think to say. People don't even know about Dolomite. See, if you watch Dolomite, see, they don't know about Dolomite. Dolomite was smooth with his words. See, okay, you ever heard of a group called the Bee Gees? What'd you think they did? See, in the 90s and the 70s when disco was going around, these Caucasians learned this thing in the hood called jive talk, right? And what do you think the song they wrote? Jive talking. You see what I'm saying? See, people, they will always come in and take. And this is not right. This is the truth. They would always take. Yes, the Bee Gees. Look it up. Look up the Bee Gees. In the 70s, they came, I think it was early 80s or late 70s, when disco was going around. They learned about a vernacular of how black men would talk to each other. That rooted from slavery, where black people were slaves who had a way of communicating with either music or voice. But that's I'm not trying to give you those history lessons. But what I'm saying is that they learned that what they were doing on the streets was called jive talk. Jive talk. Right. So what the Bee Gees did was they created a song based off the shit that they learned on the street. Jive talking. And they would sing that song. And they were like, oh yeah, jive talking. I'm jive talking now. Ooh, look at me, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is like you're saying, you can't tell me anything that they teach people because they're stealing from people that are actually trying to help people. They're stealing that shit. But I'm listening to you. What you got? What else you got for me, brother?
Yeah, that's about it, man. Like, once again, to all the young guys like myself that's listening right now, yeah, I know. You feel me? So if you hear anything about don't beat around the bush, don't pander to women, you know where they get that shit from.
Dog, you know they get it. And please understand, I'm not saying they get it from me. You got Rosebud. You got Dre. You got Pimp. You got motherfucker. Listen, and gentlemen, they're white pimps. They're white. Listen, I will say this. Please understand. Game is not color. So please don't understand that.
Right.
Because emperors had game. There were Asian guys have game. There are Spanish guys that have game. So please understand, it's not a black cultural thing. It's just that what people were doing was taking from a culture. They were taking from a culture. Right. And then they would take it, and because you're book smart and you're a nerd, all you know is phrases and little numbers and equations and shit. So they took what was from the street and watered it down into equations for a lot of people. And just like you're saying, the red pill, now what are they trying to teach? They're trying to teach you how to be a man now? When all this time they're blaming women? Stand up for yourself? Why did they tell you to stand up for yourself in the beginning?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right. Why did they tell you to stand up before metal? Hey, stand up for yourself before going your own way. Why did they tell you to stand up before being on your purpose? Stand up before money, clothes, and status. Stand up before jerking off. Stand up before Riz, handsome man. Do you see how they fucking these guys over?
Yeah. Like at one point, Steve, you probably heard of it. They was doing this fucking I don't want to say it was necessarily the red pill guys that we're familiar with, but these young guys, they was doing this this dopamine detox shit where you take like 6 months off, you stop talking to chicks for a while.
Oh, they call that monk mode. They call that monk mode.
Yeah.
So monk mode again, monk mode like no-fap. And here's the crazy thing about it. Why take time off from women when you can't get any pussy? So you're already taking time off. So that doesn't make any sense. How do you take time off from women when you don't even get any women? So what the fuck are you taking time off from?
True.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
All right, well, caller, look, I appreciate. Do you have any other questions and everything? Listen.
Nah, that's about it.
Yeah, just understand, this is no knock. It's just to educate these young men because as I said before, there are young men your age back in the 90s and 2000s who used to be your age, who are grown men now who have midlife crises, depression, anxiety, and they're going through a lot of things. You want to know why? Because they followed this guy who looked like Andrew. See, they get mad at me when I show them the first Andrew Tate. They think Andrew Tate was the originator. No,
I'm gonna be honest with you, Steve. I understand where you come from, but I don't see how they the same.
No, look, let me show you. I'm gonna show you. Look.
Right.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you how they're the same. Why don't you go back to Andrew Tate when he had hair? Because he used to have hair.
Right.
Andrew Tate used to have hair. Hold on a second. Let me find him. Where is he at? So Andrew Tate. Okay, look at the similarities, except the fucking earring.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Cut your hair off and look cool. Look cool. Look bald-headed cool, yell, and hold a cigar in your hand, and everybody's gonna fuck with you because you look cool.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
They follow mystery. They follow mystery because they thought he looked cool with a boa and goggles and all that shit and black fingernail polish. You looked the part. Elvis looked the part, played the part. He looked cool by shaking his hips. It's the same thing, young man. There's nothing new under the sun. But they think Andrew Tate is the originator of shaving his. No, Neil Strauss did that shit first. He did it first.
Quick question. Is like Andrew Tate, is that somebody that is considered to have game or like what?
No, listen, you see the gold shift he did? Didn't he? Now, ain't he talking about how the red pill's fake? Okay, dog, listen to me. I don't think you understand these motherfuckers, dog. They know y'all are gullible, dog. And they know they can manipulate you easily. And all he was doing is bitching about women and all this other shit. Yes? And then did a 360.
He was like, that's how
right.
he came
and
out.
then did a 360, and now he's against the red pill. You want to know why? Because as soon as the FBI put out that terrorist list, everybody starts switching up. You notice that? And you notice that? See?
Yeah.
You don't understand. These young men are doing damage to the world. They are, and so the terrorist list, think about that. You're on the FBI has you on their list. That means you're doing some fucked up shit. So that means you got to change your shit or something going to happen where they're going to lock you up over the shit you're telling people. You can't go.
Like,
you can't go around telling people. Look, you can't tell an angry young boy, a young man who is angry and bitter and frustrated and an incel that women are fucked up. All right, let me read something to you. Let me show you how bad it is. Okay, I'm gonna pull this up because I read this before. I'm gonna read this to you. Okay. Hold on, let me see it. I'm gonna read this to you, okay? Okay. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna read this, okay? All right, so let me see if this is the list. Okay, let me pull up the list. Now, please understand this, okay? There are, and again, I don't like to talk about this, but this is important. And this is why I'm doing this, because I'm trying to hopefully save some of these young men.
Right.
A lot of these young men cannot handle rejection. They can't because they follow these red pill people that hype them up and get them mad, okay? So let me break down some of the women. There was this woman named Adrian. I'm not gonna give you her whole name. This guy was obsessed with a woman named Lisa. And when she turned him down, he unfortunately killed her, shot her. There was another woman that was approached on the street by an unknown man asking her for a date. She said no. The man punched her twice in the face, causing her to lose consciousness. This woman right here, she was 8 weeks pregnant. A guy tried to ask her out. She said no. He threw hot water in her face. This woman right here, 22, was walking home from her boyfriend's house. Had a guy try to talk to her. She rejected him. He killed her. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this is why we have to have shows like this, because what these red pill guys are doing, and this is why they're on that FBI list, because they're creating homemade terroristic thoughts with guys that cannot handle the woman saying no, and they want to do harm to these women. They want to do harm to these women.
I get what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. They're saying that you're allowed to be angry. And you're allowed to act out. And that woman deserves it. And women don't deserve to get hit. They don't deserve to get treated bad. What the fuck did they do wrong? But when you look at the red pill, the foundation of all this shit stems from a guy who couldn't get pussy. Who couldn't get pussy. That created this image of trying to be cool, right? Try to be cool. Right. And all young men like you, like Andrew Tate, looked at, oh, he's so cool. Look at him. And look at his butt buddy with a boa and a big hat and goggles and black fingernail polish. Whoa, he's cool. Let's follow him. Created the seduction community. But see, they don't even know about double your dating. See, what y'all got to understand, I've been around this shit for long. See, y'all don't even understand about Ross Jeffries. Ross Jeffries learned from Doc. See, Doc Love was in the 70s. He wasn't teaching manipulation. He was just teaching guys how to talk to women. He had an apprentice named Ross Jeffries. Ross Jeffries learned from Doc Love and then took this thing called NLP and mixed that with what he thought was game and created speed seduction. Now, Ross Jeffries had a marketer. I forgot his name was Eben something. He then created double your dating by telling guys to be cocky and funny. See, still in game, teaching them to be something and fake something, right? So then what he did was he created an affiliate. Now this is where they get the young men. Affiliate marketing. You know what affiliate marketing is?
Yeah.
Affiliate marketing, for y'all to understand, is that I've got this thing of, this is a candle. I've got this candle. And I'm gonna have you sell this candle. And if you can sell this candle to your people, you get a percentage of the profits I get. That's affiliate marketing.
Right.
So what W Dating did was he said, okay, every month I'm going to bring on a new guy. And when I anoint them, all the Caucasian, black, and all the people that follow me are going to follow him. There comes Mystery and all these other guys, all these RSD, all these pickup artists. That's all they do. Every month they bring a brand new pickup artist in. And if he anointed them, they blew up. Thus, the seduction community blew up, okay? That's how it all happened. Right. Now, remember, y'all were kids. You were probably, some of y'all were swimming in your dad's nuts and shit. So y'all missed out on all this shit. Y'all missed out on all the shit that I'm trying to tell you. So when 2007 hit, because remember, there was no hypergamy, there was no money, clothes, and status, there was not jerking off or anything, right? It started when what was underground came above ground on VH1. That's what changed everything. And that, remember, these guys moved the goalposts. And that's why they moved the goalposts. Because the thing is that, like, I call him there's that bitch ass guy, MTR, one nut, the motherfucker with the glasses, MTR, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right. So y'all never ask us about our receipts. You know what I mean? Y'all always ask us about receipts. You know what I mean? All the red.
Yeah, I see a lot of guys doing that, like asking, Steve, show us your receipts.
Show me your receipts. Right.
For all the young men watching, right? If you want to see a receipt with Steve, like no bullshit, go to Taekwondo's channel. Steve is pretty much just running game, being direct, and Shorty is like dripping all over.
They can look at me. They can look at me with Sneeko.
She's leaning over and shit.
Dog, they can look at me, right? They can look at Sneeko's red pill. They can look at me talking to the bitch with Sneeko and pulling her live on the air. And Sneeko calling me a pimp, and I'm not even a pimp. But they don't. But that again, Sneeko. Wait, hold on. I think that's hold on a second. Hold on. I think that's the thing at the gate. Yo, man, you at the gate? Hello.
Yes, hello.
Are you at the gate? Hold on a second. All right. I'm open the gate. Hold on. All right, hold on a second. I gotta open my gate. Hold on 2 seconds. I gotta open my gate. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on a second.
All right.
Hold on. Wait. Let me show you something. Hold on. Give me 2 more. Hold on 2 seconds. Let me see. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. I gotta open the gate. Hold on. Okay. All right. So get back to what I was saying. So watch this. So let's get to MTR, right? The guy with the glasses. I call him one nut and shit because he lost one of his nut sacks and shit. Now, this motherfucker is trying to teach you how to date women and talk to women. Not correct? He tries to use this platform of pushing red pill rhetoric to try to teach you how to be a better man. Am I correct? Yes. Am I correct?
Who? MTR? I never seen.
Go to his website. Hold on. Wait. Let's go. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Let me pull that motherfucker.
Yeah, pull it up.
Let me pull up one nut. Hold on. Let me show you one nut. And there's no knock on him, but I know I'm gonna knock him because he's full of shit. So let me show you this one nut motherfucker who ain't got no game. So one nut, he's got YouTube, I am your host. YouTube, I'm your host, and all this other stuff. Yeah. Let's talk about it, right? So this one nut ass motherfucker, I mean? All right, so what does he have? He has he's got this thing that he teaches masculinity merch. Okay, he's talking about masculinity and all this other shit. Okay? Talking about a community that discusses self-improvement, dating, fitness, entrepreneurship, health, wellness, and much more, right? Right. How can you even talk? Okay, did you not see him with Melly? Did you not see him with Melly?
Yeah, I did.
Did you pew, 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 pew? You remember that shit? Pew, 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 pew. You remember that shit?
Wait, Steve, which Melly you talking about?
I'm talking about Melly Morocco, the one that does a pineapple show.
Oh, okay.
This motherfucker ain't got no motherfucking game. Him, Choo Zed, Fresh and Fit. I'll get to Fresh and Fit in a second. Choo Zed, Fresh and Fit. Where's Rolo Tomasi's receipt? Y'all don't even ask that motherfucker his receipts.
Oh, shit.
He was around a woman and he can't even talk to any bitches. But yet, y'all want to ask us our receipts. But y'all don't even ask them motherfuckers their receipts. Now, again, I will give, when it comes to marketing, hands down, Donovan Sharp knows what the fuck he's doing. I cannot knock that motherfucker off of what he knows. Only thing I knock him for, he's a Philadelphia Eagle fan. You know, him and I used to fuck around because he was an Eagle fan. I was a Cowboy fan. You know what I mean? So, but I can't knock him for that. The motherfucker is a marketing genius. He was on Return of the Kings. He was right. He had marketing. He knows marketing 101.
Yeah, Steve, I'm gonna hop back in.
But when I was at the 21 convention, guess who I was sitting next to? Myron ass at the 21 convention, who didn't have any game. He didn't have any game. And brother, for y'all following, man, I'm gonna throw you back in.
I'm gonna hop back in.
Let me throw you back in. Let me get to the other calls. There are any calls out here? Lines are open, guys. If y'all want to call in. But let me bring in 954. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 954 going once. 954 going
hello,
twice.
Steve. Hello.
Oh, what's your name, sir? What's your name, buddy?
Daniel.
Hey, how you
What's
doing,
up,
Daniel? How you doing, Daniel? What's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm doing good. Hey, quick question for you, Steve. So I heard you say this like a long time ago. I never been able to like hear it again. So, your thoughts, if you can elaborate. You said something about like burn the ships. Can you elaborate? Do you remember you saying that?
No, I always say, as a man, you must burn the ships and burn the bridges. Never give yourself a reason to go backwards. Force yourself to move forward. So if you were at war and losing, you have an out, which means you're not going to fight as hard. So you want to have a sense of urgency that's so great that it is going to prepare you to move forward. But if you're always looking at your past and living in your past, young man, then what's going to happen is you're not going to work as hard because you have an out. You're not going to grind as hard because you've got a reason to take a break. But if you burn the bridges, if you burn the ship and take out the net, if you're tight roping, there's going to be a greater sense of urgency, and it's going to heighten your sense of what's going on around you, sir, if that makes any sense.
Makes sense. Can you give some real world examples?
I just gave you one. I'll give you an example. You're the example. You're too busy looking at your past. You're too busy making excuses. You're too busy putting yourself down. You're too busy worshiping women. You're too busy running around women. So if you burn those motherfucking ships and learn this motherfucking game, you'll learn the self-worth and self-value that you have for yourself to propel yourself forward and never look back and not give a fuck what happens to you. I can't control a woman. Well, I mean, kind of, but I don't want to get into all that. But we don't.
I get what you mean.
We don't control them. We give them the free will to want to do things. You see what I'm saying?
I see. Can I ask you a question?
Sure,
though? Is it okay
sure,
to
absolutely,
learn
buddy.
from
What's
the
going
past,
on?
like keep it in mind?
No, sure. You ask anything, buddy. What's going on? Any question? Sure. What's up?
Like, is it okay to like learn from the past and maybe keep it in your mind?
No. If you're gonna learn, you're learning from the wrong past. Your reality is based upon your past. And your limiting beliefs are based on your past. Your low self-worth is based on your past. Your self-concept is based on your past, meaning that you believe who you are is what you are. That's not the truth. The truth is you should evolve every day. And I don't want to say kill because I don't want y'all to think I'm talking about jump off a bridge, but you must kill the you every day to become the new you. You should never be the same person. Like I say, we're in half the year. And what? Tell me honestly, I'm not gonna knock you. What did you say to yourself on New Year's? Wait, tell me what you said to yourself. Be honest. What did you say to yourself? Is this gonna be your year? Come on.
I don't really believe. No, I'll tell you. I don't really believe in that. New Year's resolution. I got
a
plans
lot of motherfuckers do, but I'm just saying, man, that's written on paper, dog. So The problem is your past is on paper, sir. The past is not your truth. It was a truth in a moment back in time that you took to define who you are today, if that makes any sense.
Makes sense. Just move forward, be like a missile, I would say, right?
No,
you agree with
can't.
that?
No, I agree, but I disagree. You want to know why? See, if I told you yes, I would be fucking you over. Wait. Yes is the answer, but yes isn't the right answer for you right now. Because if I gave you that answer, you're putting a rug over all the fucking problems that you have that are going to bring you back. You ever heard of the term one step forward? How many steps back?
6 steps back?
Yeah, you go.
2?
Right.
Okay.
What do you think the red pill does? I can give you a step forward. I can give you a step forward, but I'll be disingenuous if I did that. See, the red pill will give you a step forward, but they know your ass is coming right back. It's getting you on the comeback. You'll take that step forward and feel good about yourself, and as soon as a woman turns you down or you look at a woman, you're going to take a step back. So I don't want to give you that answer because it would be disingenuous of me to say that to you when you have an array of problems that you have to face, solve, and conquer to move forward, if that makes any sense, sir.
Makes sense, Steve. Thanks. You know, knowledge is coming to me. You know?
Hey, great, great call, brother. If you got another question, call, brother. I appreciate that shit, okay?
Gotcha.
All right, respect. I love the call. Guys, any calls, any questions, we got y'all. We're not just talking about this. We're talking about everything. But what I'm saying to young men, we want to, wait, let me get this question. I'm sorry. If y'all got a question, please put a Q in the chat. Please put a Q in the chat, and I promise you I will answer your question and everything. I'm using the past to motivate yourself still counts. No. Yes. Well, excuse me. What I'm saying to you, young man, is that y'all guys live in this past. And a lot of you guys are never going to grow from the past thinking about that, okay? All right? No, I sat next to that motherfucker with Donovan. Dog, he didn't have any. Y'all actually think this motherfucker get pussy? I cannot understand. Guys, gentlemen, I'm saying to all y'all listen to me. I tell all you guys, please don't believe me. I always tell you that. Don't believe me. See it for yourself. But gentlemen, as I tell you guys, I understand women fall in love with things at face value based off of their femininity and their emotions. And ladies, that gives you a pass. There's no knock on you ladies. But for you guys out here that fall in love with these guys because they get around a woman. Now we're going to talk about something. Hold on. Dog, I got you. Let me answer this thing. We're about to get deep real quick. We're about to get deep. Because I'll say it here. Anybody that, oh my God, you 850, stop me from what I'm saying. 850, what's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you?
What's up, Steve? My name is Desmond. How you doing?
What's going on, brother? How can I help you, brother? What's your question? What's up?
All right. So it's my day off and shit, right?
Sure.
Man, and I'm out here trying to campaign and trying
No, I'm listening. What's going on? What's up?
Yeah, I'm trying to campaign for a new female, right? And in my area, the females are few and far between. What would you do?
What do you mean? What are you trying to campaign? Who? Is there a woman right now you're trying to talk to?
Oh, no, not right now. I'm just out and about, like, looking for females to get at.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're adding extra pressure on yourself, buddy.
Okay.
Go out to do whatever you want to do. And women will somehow magically appear where you're going.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. Is there a mall near you?
Yeah.
All right, let me give you some game because, again, motherfuckers that have game, red pill people don't teach you this or manosphere.
But
So
before you continue,
Yes.
can I say something about the mall? I was in that motherfucker yesterday to get lunch and shit, right? I was in there, I saw like maybe like 1 or 2 women to get at, and that was it. Like it's in the middle of the day and there's
Hey, what's
nobody
up,
in the
Deborah?
mall.
Hey, Deborah. Hey, but no, wait, I'm asking this question. Let me ask this question. So you saw 2 women that you were interested in?
Not kinda. I mean,
Well, then,
not really.
then why bring them up? Why care?
Okay, you're right.
We don't care about that. That shit doesn't bother. Leave that shit alone. What I'm saying to you, young man, I'm asking you this question. Is there a mall that you can go to?
Yeah.
And is there a mall by a business district?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to give you 2 layers of game right here. Check this out. If you can at lunchtime, go to that mall. That's where they congregate. Remember one thing I used to teach you in the early 2000s before YouTube, the water hole. Okay. Remember I used to teach you about hunting. Remember, I'm going to teach y'all guys things that people don't even teach you about. Remember, the thing that my mentor always taught me about nature, y'all, you know, he made me watch Discovery Channel too, because nature doesn't have lion tube or lion gram and shit like that. They just move off of nature, right? So one thing I learned in the game was about water holes, okay? And the thing about a water hole is that the predators, animals, I'm not talking about the weird guys, I'm talking about the animals in the Serengeti. The predators would hang by the water hole because they knew that the animals had to drink water at some time in the day. So that means that they would eventually come to them, which makes their hunting easier. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in the game, what we were taught was to go to the water holes. Remember, I used to give you those in the early 2000s. Remember, I told you about Twilight, Harry Potter back then. We told you about the Christian Grey movie, the 50 Shades of Grey. We used to give you water holes and shit to get women. We used to give you those all the time. You know, we always give y'all games. Now, what I'm saying to you is I'm going to give you 2 water holes that you can go to right now. Go to the mall at lunchtime. That's a water hole. Because some women are going to eat lunch in the office. Some women going to go to Fridays or Chili's or something. And a lot of women going to hit that mall food court. A lot of women going to hit that food court. So what you need to do is hit the mall around lunchtime. That's number 1. Number 2, happy hour. You've got to find the clubs that are around your area that have happy hour, because there are women that want to kick back, have a drink after work, and meet some men. That doesn't actually give them a club environment, but it's more of a relaxed environment. So what you want to do is find a happy hour place and go there. So that happy hour is every day. They got happy hour every day. So I've given you 2 water holes that you can hit and then start going out and just meeting women. Women are going to run into you. You'll be fine. You see what I'm saying?
So basically, all right, other than the 2 water holes, you're telling me that don't go outside with the purpose of trying to find a woman to talk to. Just go out and
again, I always told you my bitch ass moment. I'm never ashamed of my bitch ass moment. I told you, dog, my pussified moment. So I was
sorry.
Yeah, my dick resting day.
Okay.
I was fucking all week. My dick was like hurting, you know what I mean, sore. And I was like, you know what, I gotta rest my dick. And you know what? I sure love Cinnabons, dog. I wanted Cinnabons so bad, man. Hey, dog, I don't eat Cinnabons today because of that shit, dog. I'm 52. I don't eat Cinnabons to what happened to me in fucking high school. I don't even. So in Maryland, in PG County, you know, if you watch the Redskins, we were the Commanders now, whatever the fuck. Their football field is FedEx Field, which used to be a mall called Landover Mall. Do your history. That's where I went, where all this shit happened. So I was living in Mitchellville, Maryland. If you do the history, I lived off of MLK in Mitchellville, Maryland. So I went and had a dick rested day and went to Landover Mall to get me a Cinnabon to rest my dick. Now remember, I was going for the Cinnabon, caller. I was going for the Cinnabon. Look, all I wanted was a bitch ass Cinnabon.
Right.
Got my little Cinnabon with the gooey and shit. Got my little bitch ass fork. Sat down in the middle of the mall. Eat my little, just like a lion. You know, like a lion watching the elk and zebras walk by. You know, like in the Serengeti. Just eating, just relaxing. You know what I mean? No women around me. You know, Remember, we didn't have cell phones, you fucking motherfuckers. I'm jealous of you motherfuckers. We didn't have cell phones. So I didn't have to, I knew I had to go. We had answer machines. Don't judge me. I had to go home and beep, you have 5 messages. That was my life. You know what I mean? So no women, no drama. I didn't have any Instagram. I just sat in the middle of the mall with my Cinnabon and eating that bitch, watching the women go by. And then that one. I don't want to talk about it. I used to say Selena, but I would say Jennifer Lopez as Selena. And she was a mixture of I don't know what the fuck. But just look at that. Coming my bitch ass way. I'm eating my Cinnabon. She's looking dead at me, waiting for me to talk to her. Looks at me, walks by, and still turns. Now, remember, my moral is like, hey, this is my rule. You know what I mean? If I'm going to have a dick resting day, I ain't going to talk to women. I'm going to go play video games. Because I played games. See, back, we still do this shit now, but we would play games for money. So, like, when Madden came out, remember, I'm a gamer. So we would play, let me tell you how deep we were. We would play paper football for money. We would play in television football for money. Sega Genesis, Madden for money. Any football game. Electric, dog, listen to me. Electric football, where we had this set and the Mingo vibrates. Everything was for money. We kids hustling and shit, you know what I mean? We played for money. So my dick resting day was either Cinnabon, playing basketball with the fellas, or video games for money, or playing, whatever we're doing, whatever. So saw the chick go by, and I felt like such a pussy. It was the worst feeling. It was such a bad feeling, caller, that I had to go to my Senate and change the law. I never want to feel that way again. She was dead on my. It was an easy layup, dog. It was an easy layup. And the thing was, she was with a group of her friends. And the worst part about that? I could have got my boys on. Because the thing was, my parents, I had like that Cosby, I had a reverse Cosby family. My dad is the lawyer, and my stepmother was an anesthesiologist. So I had like a kind of a reverse Cosby family. So those motherfuckers always traveled. They were always traveling. And they always left the house to me. So she walked by with all her friends. Man, I wasn't even thinking about my boys because look, dog, it was an easy layup. I would have got her. I could have set all my boys up. Parents going out of town, had the house to myself, and we could fuck in all the different rooms. I mean, it was a layup. It was layup. But I used to do that because my house is a spot. Yeah, I mean, that's how I learned. Right. But yeah, that was my worst moment. Well, what I'm saying to you is that don't go out for pussy. Right. Don't be the guy saying, hey, let's go out and get some pussy tonight. Yeah, let's go out. Let's go to the bar and the club. I want to get laid. I want to get some ass tonight. Can't do that. You're adding extra pressure on yourself. See, what we would do is we'll say, look, we're going to the club. We're going to play the rejection game. Y'all up for the rejection game tonight? You see what I'm saying? We ain't even saying get pussy. We say, because see, the thing was, again, we bet. So it's hard to bet when everybody can pull pussy. You know what I mean? It's just hard. It's hard because everybody can get numbers and shit. Getting women ain't shit in the game. It's when they turn you down. So we try to do shit to make them turn us down. So that's what we would do. But what I'm saying is that never walk out your door for pussy. Walk out your door for the dick. So no homo. Wait, no Diddy. Wait. Let me. Wait. No Diddy. No Diddy. I'm saying walk out the door saying, who's gonna be lucky enough to meet this dick? Who is lucky enough to meet me today? I'm gonna go out and do whatever it is I'm doing. And some woman somewhere is gonna do something to do all these bullet points to run into me somewhere at some point in time. And it's going to be her lucky day. That's how we move. Never move for pussy because you'll become one. Move for you. listen, you got to have the mentality that, do I want to grace women? You want to be like this. Do I want to go out today and grace women with myself today? I'm dead serious. You want to be like, man, you know what?
Every day.
Right. What I'm saying is like, okay, so when I got out the military from Germany, I came to Houston, right? So when I was in Houston and shit, I used to go to, we used to call the club Sharpstown Mall. That was like the place where all the bitch, we didn't go to the Galleria. That was where the rich people were at. Club Sharpstown where it was like a club in that motherfucker. So for me, I didn't go to Sharpstown for the women. I went to, like, people don't understand, like, GameStop. They think GameStop it was Babbage's. So
I remember that.
Yeah, so I'm ready to look at the new video game. I want to play video games, or we go to the arcade and shit. You know, I want to put my quarter in, and you know, I'm aging myself. Don't judge me, because I know these motherfuckers like quarters and arcades and shit. So we did shit because we wanted to have fun. But wherever we did it, there was always women around. Even at Red Lobster. Let me give you a dog. I was a fucking busboy / dishwasher in high school working for Red Lobster, right? Mm-hmm. Now I'm seeing they're getting rid of Red Lobster. All the women I used to get. So peep this. I was in the water hole already. So let me tell you the game I had. I was washing dishes and I had to collect plates. I didn't have much money. I was working for me. I didn't have much money. I mean, this is why I was staying with my parents and shit. But I was making a little bit of money. I wasn't money, clothes, and status and shit, right? But whatever money I had, I sift some of that money off to the waiters. I say, when you see one, come get me. Come get me. Because I'm going to talk to that motherfucker. Because that's going to tell you, I'm not looking for a woman, but I'm the guy they see. When they see a group of women, sometimes with their mom and their dad, they would come get me. Because I take out my little joint and I walk over there and I talk to the dad and the mom first. Mm-hmm. And then I holler at the girl. You know what I used to do at the club? Now this was flipping money. So I'm gonna just say this real quick to show you how it works. So what I would do is I would invest $60 to flip my money to get about 1,000 to 1,500 for selling my body to women doing some gigolo shit. Damn. But in order to do it, because I learned how it worked with women and you know, them fucking and paying guys for sex. But there was another way I invented and figured out. So I want you to look at the end game. The end game was, at the end of the day, I needed to be able to rub elbows with the owner of the club. Because behind the door of the owner of the club was a part. See, people thought when the clubs ended, that was the first party, but there was an after party of that after party. Right. And that after party happened in behind those closed gates and stuff like that, where they had swingers and all that other stuff. So I'm thinking, okay, this is the game. How do I get to the club owner? It's a process, right? So I figure I'm going to use $60 to get to the club owner. So what I would do, every time I go to the club, I wasn't going for the women. I would get them, but I wasn't going for the women. My goal was rubbing elbows with the club owner. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Now there's no homosexual.
Absolutely,
right?
yeah.
Okay, so when I saw the bouncer, what's up? Slide him 20. When I got at the bar, now I don't drink. You know what my drink is? It's a bitch ass drink. It's orange juice, Sprite, and pineapple. I swear, I'm not bullshitting you. I don't drink. I laugh at them. They said that was my bitch ass drink. You laugh at me, but every time I got my little bitch ass drink, I gave the bartender a 20. When I saw the DJ, I gave the DJ a 20. So right now, I'm working the 3 elements that I have to work that is going to get me to where I want to go. Now, remember, I'm investing this, but I got the return on the investment. That's how this shit works. So, so once I got cool with the bouncer, the bartender, and the DJ, I just need to know when y'all working so I can see y'all, say what's up, slide you a 20, I appreciate you. So what do you think happened when there's a long line and the bouncer sees me? Oh, Steve, come on in, come right on in. What happens when I'm at the bar and I'm talking to a woman, I'm not buying her a drink, but the bartender's like, hey, what's up? And just slides my drink without me saying a fucking word. What happens when I go to the club and the DJ is giving me a shout out when he knows I'm rolling in there? I'm not anything special, but that's not even the point. Those are the remnants of a little bit of shit. I'm not even thinking, because I'm thinking big. I'm thinking about these women that's gonna pay me for sex. That's what I'm thinking about. So then what I would do is I would find out what y'all doing Saturday, what y'all doing, what's going on. Well, you know what? We always get because see, the owner is like a nerdy guy, right? So the owner wants to get cool with the other guys by what? Playing basketball on Saturdays. You know, he's like a little nerdy guy, but he wants to bond with the guys or whatever. So they told me they playing basketball. So I got the in. So I started getting cool and playing basketball with the owner, got cool. Well, then I'm so cool, the owner would give me VIP. See what I'm saying? If I wanted it.
Yeah.
But I didn't even want that. Those are the remnants. I don't want that shit. I want the big shit. I wanted him to invite. See, after the club is over, there's that after party where senators and high execs and fucking athletes and all those people y'all want to know about, they go to these places, kind of like what was that show with your boy Tom Cruise when he went to yeah. You see what I'm saying? That yacht is like or on Power. Remember on Power? When Ghost went into old boy's house and they was fucking in every room, different rooms. Yeah. I'm telling y'all. So I got it. Once I got into that, I was able to then sell my services to these women, So I flipped my money forward. But then I started realizing from the women some other game. See, you know what I tell guys in August, what I'm going to tell them to do that nobody else is going to tell them on the internet to do? I'm going to tell them in August. I'll tell you now because I'm going to tell them in August because it's going to be our annual August thing, is to go to the art district and find the nude art area if you have one in the college. Because art is all about shapes. So it don't matter what shape you are. But the game I learned that if you apply to be a nude art person, it'll pay you like $16 to $20 a hour type shit. But what they don't know is that there are a lot of women that, okay, have you ever seen The Losers before? There was a show. No. Okay. So it's kind of like that. So what I learned is that not all women, but a lot of women do certain things to bring guys in. So women have on the outside, they have Mary Kay parties. You know what a Mary Kay party is? No. A Mary Kay party is when a bunch of women get together, they have wine, and some person comes in there and shows them perfumes and makeup and all that other shit, and they get to try it on, and that's a Mary Kay party, right? Mm-hmm. But what people don't know, they have dildo parties and sex parties, where a motherfucker come in and open up this suitcase of different dildos, the latest vibrators and all that other stuff for women to try. Now, in that thing that people don't know about is that these women who have money, they have what we call human statues. And a human statue is a guy that's butt-ass naked, holding a tray of hors d'oeuvres and not even moving at all. He's just sitting there unless a woman takes him into a room. See, there's layers to this that people don't know about. But I'm going to teach you all this on all this stuff. But what I'm saying is that where they find these guys are these nude models. Because if you can stand in front of a group of people and just pause and stand still and let them trace you, draw you, paint you, and all this other stuff, then you're the guy that I want if we're having a sex toy party where we're going to place you and women are going to do stuff. But there's layers to this. Another thing I'll start to tell guys in the grocery store, how many times have you gone through the grocery store and seen the bulletin board that has babysitting, basketball, baseball, or football stuff on the board? Have you ever seen that?
Not here.
Okay, on there, on every store, if you see it, and I don't know if they have it anymore, but they used to have a bulletin board where you can post ads and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And those ads, they have parties, sex parties, but it's hidden. You can't see it. Like around here, they call bunko. It's called bunko, a bunko party. So by the regular guy that walks by, what the fuck is I don't know, bunko party go. But if you are in the swinging community and they swinging and you're gigoloing and all that other stuff, you're in a community above a community that people don't know about. But I do always want to tell people about the gigolos. One thing you can't do is you can't talk about, because the most you talk about it, you're going to get shunned from the community. It's a quiet community. It's right. It's like you guys don't even know what's in your neighborhood. It's right in your neighborhood and right in your apartment complex. It's everywhere, but you don't know because there are exclusive underground places that people do things that people don't even know about. But I'm just sharing a little bit with you. What I'm saying to you is that there are always going to be water holes around you. You just got to figure out which water hole that you want to know. But see, again, when you have game, you can teach people things that they don't know. But when you're red pill, all you're going to do is repeat and regurgitate shit.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. But you got any other questions before I move on?
No, sir. Thank you for the game.
Okay, I appreciate you, sir. And let me know about the water holes, okay, buddy?
All right, I will. I'll call back.
I respect to you. All right, let me go in, guys. Lines open if you want to call in. No, I'm showing you how you're getting these types of things, dog. It's the game, dog. See, y'all guys are never taught this from the red pill and the manosphere because they make you feel like you ain't got a chance with women. And what I am telling you is that there is so much shit going on around you that you don't even see it because you think women are bad. And I'm telling you, women are not going to fuck with anybody that judges women bad like the red pill does. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm letting y'all guys, y'all remember? Hey, Jimmy, y'all remember I used to give y'all swinger club advice too. 610, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 610 going once, 610 going twice, 610. Okay, so as I said before, the thing I was used to tell y'all guys is I used to give you guys advice. Remember, guys? Remember, I always tell you, and we don't do this anymore, but hold on. 610, what is your name for the last time? 610.
Yeah, hello, this is Shaw.
Shy, what's going on? Hold on, Shy, 1 second. Hold on, Shy, 1 second. Gentlemen, remember, remember, was I not the only one that hooked you up on Halloween and Valentine's Day by giving you a choice of going to a swinger club in your neighborhood or going to a party? You see, that's what game teaches you. But those red pill motherfuckers don't do that shit. Y'all got to think. Okay, what's going on, caller? What's up, buddy?
Yeah. When you was trying to be a student in the game, how did you manage your time working on like your mouthpiece, working on the showering the curtains and all that? How was
because I had okay. Your mind is okay. I'm going to teach you that. I got something I'm working on for you guys, but you don't understand. Your mind is moving with thoughts like all the time. You don't even realize it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out and help you find the creative side of you again. Because because I told you I started off with poetry. And I told you I had to watch Bob Ross on Channel 8 in Maryland. I think it was PBS on Channel 8. I forgot. I think it was Channel 8. Or 32. I forgot the channel. But I had to watch that and study Bob and realize that it wasn't the painting that it was about. It was that you had a bald-headed man with a white dude with an afro take a blank canvas, and by the time it was over, he painted a masterpiece. Thus, meaning that whenever I got around a woman that's a blank canvas, I can be able to paint me onto that canvas that would draw her in to want to fuck with me. But if there are rules to this, see, you can't go into this game making it about pussy. You can't go in this game making it about women. You can't go in this game not having confidence and being arrogant. So the problem is, young man, is you got to get rid of these things before you can actually start to learn. You can't learn how to talk to a woman, be her dildo, turn her on, and create the things I'm teaching you if you worry about a woman turning you down or rejecting you or fear and all these things. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, because the last question the caller asked really hit home when you said don't go outside for.
Oh yeah, you can't. Oh my God, don't listen. Go outside, but you got to change the way you're talking. See, how you feel about yourself is how you actually communicate it to yourself, and then what you're going to move on, right? So if you don't believe in yourself, you believe more in pussy. And what you're saying, yeah, man, let's go out and get that pussy tonight. Yeah, man, let's go drive. Hey, let's go cruising for some pussy. Or let's go to for us, it was, it's skating rink. And, I'm old and shit. But what I'm saying is that game is going to teach you that I ain't going out for pussy. I'm going out for me. And who's going to be lucky enough to meet this dick? It's two different ways of thinking. I go out to make a woman's day. Who's going to be lucky enough to talk to me? But I don't go out to say, I'm going to go out and get some pussy. I'm saying that if I want to look at some Nikes, I want to look at some clothes, I want to go to the mall and get some of that bourbon chicken that they lace it with something because it's so fucking good. I don't know why. I want to go to the movie. I want to go get some gas. Whatever I'm going to do, I know I'm going to run into something that I can give an opportunity to be with me. I just got to go there and show up. Right. Errands. That's what they're called. Errands. Right. Look, I don't want McDonald's caller. I have fun with this. I want 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. Number 1. See that? I'm going out for fun. So, yeah, I'm listening to you, brother. What's up?
Yeah. So, because the mindset that I had was, it put me at a disadvantage because now I'm like running behind the woman instead of.
Yes. Yeah, you're running behind the woman because you're not running behind yourself. What does it look like to run behind yourself? Again, we're talking about cults, right?
Yeah.
Am I not the only one on YouTube to tell you to create a cult? I didn't say be in a cult. I said create a cult. What is the difference in what I'm saying? Now, nobody says this. Again, when you have game, you teach people things they never heard of. I didn't say be in the red pill and create that. That's being in a cult. I'm saying create a cult. What does that mean, sir?
That means like creating a whole community, like mentally.
Oh my God. Yes, motherfucker. A+. Creating a mental cult that has one purpose and one purpose only, and that is to serve you, work for you, protect you, guide you, create a standard for you. Do you see what I'm saying? But see, caller, remember, caller, nobody teaches this shit. Yeah, when you have game, what you teach. So what I'm saying is that you have not created your cult yet to give you a guidance system. And that's why you're looking at, listen, please understand, I know it's okay to look at pussy and want women. That's not the problem. The problem is what you do after you look at that ass and titties is the problem. You and I do the same exact thing. The difference is that I'm saying I'm going to make her day. You're saying, what can I say to get some pussy from her? Do you see? Yeah, there's two moves of thought. See, my mental cult tells me that I already created the amusement park. I created the sex. I created the seduction. I've created the romance. I've created the flavor. And the question is, do I want to give her the weed of me, the heroin of me, or the fentanyl of me? Because it's all my drug anyway. What do I want to give her? But see, listen what I'm saying. I, me, my. You're saying she, her. She, her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're doing everything for yourself.
I'm doing everything for myself. I am never doing no fucking thing for a woman, ever. And that's not a knock on women. You see what I'm saying? Everything I'm doing, everything I'm teaching you is for yourself. But see, the problem is that I gotta break you. Because your mindset, see, here's the thing a lot of young men don't understand. Let me explain. This is very important to understand. When someone gets in a cult and they decide to leave that cult, they still haven't left the cult. Because subconsciously, the cult is imprinted on them still. And just because a lot of you left the red pill, you still have remnants of the red pill in your system still. So in order to free yourself, one has to have a break. You see what I'm saying? You got to be broken. You've got to break
I see
the
what
reality.
you say, because even at times, I still see myself sitting back.
No, and
judging the woman.
but you know what? You know what's good about what you just said? At least you're being honest. See, most guys will try to cover that shit up, but you're being honest. And you're supposed to have setbacks, because it's not easy to walk away from something that you felt loved you or cared about you. You see what I'm saying? It's hard to let go of a group of people you thought, man, I'm a part of a community. And wow, it's perfect here. And everybody, it cares for everybody. And everybody wants the best for everybody. And we all have this ideology. It's us versus the world. It's going to be us versus, and the world is women, right? It's always us versus women, right?
Yeah.
So you leaving that, it's hard to break free of that shit, because that's a sense of community from a person who maybe never had a sense of community. We're saying be that lone wolf. See, you're community. We're saying be the lone wolf to create the cult and community. It's deep here. Get your crayons. Dog, people ain't teaching you all this shit. Listen to what I'm saying. If you're in a community, you'll never create the community, because you always be in the I do from outside of yourself. But when you were a lone wolf, you didn't understand you were doing right. You just didn't have the tutelage. You thought I had to be a part of something. You have to be, but that something has to be you. You got to be a part of you, not somebody. Okay, what is the one thing that I teach you that nobody in the red pill teaches you again to show you have game? They don't teach you that you're the only one of your kind. They don't teach you from your fingerprint that there's nobody else like you in this world. So here's the $1 million fucking question to all you motherfuckers. Why would you follow someone else's fingerprint? Someone else's red pill fingerprint. Think about that, caller. This is why you don't have balance and you're imbalance. And this is all love and respect, caller. Is because you're following someone else's story, and you can't follow another man's story when you are your own story. You see what I'm saying, young man? See,
because I'll have to live his exact life.
Yes, exactly. What? Okay, I always For you guys, wait a second. Men should keep the red pill but change the name. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. I listen, keep him in. I feel bad for you. You're fucked. You're fucked. I'm sorry for you. But anyway, but what I'm saying to you is that the person that should educate you, all right, let's look at your teacher. Did your teacher educate you on numbers and letters? Yes, right?
Yeah.
He said to you, this is an A, this is a B, this is a C, right?
Yeah.
And explained it to you, but he stepped back, yes, and allowed you to take in the information and study it your own way, right? And based off you studied, you would either get a good grade or a bad grade, you know what I mean? But all he would do is give you the information, yes?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. So in this world that y'all are in right now, it's like this. The teacher is telling you A, B, and C on his terms. He's saying that you got to understand A, because if you don't, a woman is going to use you. And if you don't understand B, a woman's going to walk all over you. And you don't understand C, she's going to take you for all your money. And he's not giving you a chance to think. See, a teacher, a person that has game, that actually teaches the right way, he doesn't tell you what to think. He shows you how to think for yourself. That's the fucking biggest issue of the red pill. You can't think when the hierarchy says I'm the godfather and I'm the inventor and you got to worship me. Y'all don't even ask him for receipts, which is weird. But does that make any sense?
Yeah, that's why you said on.
No. Wait, time out. I didn't say no. Whoa. I didn't say all black. Whoa, calm the fuck down.
Wait, what?
No, not you. Hold on, caller.
Oh.
EQ, listen to me. Listen. All black people are not hung, and all black people don't have game. Please understand it. Just because you're black doesn't mean you're smooth, doesn't mean you know how to rap or anything like that. So don't understand that. Please understand what I'm saying from. I'm saying there were certain groups of black people. I didn't say all, because everybody ain't gamed up. And I did say white, I did say Chinese, Spanish, and things like that. But what I'm saying to you is that just because you're black doesn't mean you're cool. So please understand that. That's not the truth. We're not going to generalize that. I just want to make sure that just because a person is black means no. There's a certain group of motherfuckers that's on the street that learn the game from the streets, and they prosper in life because they can take what's from the street and use that to get jobs and everything in between. But I'm sorry, caller. What's your question? I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir. What's up?
Yeah, I was saying that that's why you said that we're putting chains on ourselves, because instead of us learning the ABCs.
Yeah, but you guess who your slave master is? The Godfather himself. It's your slave master. I listen to him. I'll play it again. Y'all don't believe me? I'll listen. Listen, caller. Listen, ready? Listen to this shit. I'll play it again.
Let me hone in.
Listen.
Obviously, you read that book. You read that book.
I know Neil.
Yeah.
You know Neil.
They just had mystery on.
I just had mystery on my show.
I mean, a must read for young men who want to get, what are these things called again? Women. Okay.
Yes.
My bad.
Yes.
Women.
Yeah, we actually call you women too.
Gotcha.
No, it's like, so what happens is you have to track through the history here, because if you go back to the Seduction days, if you go to the old pickup artists from the mid 2000s, like Mystery, Neil Strauss. I mean, VH1 had the pickup artist show and everything, and that evolved into what we now call the red pill manosphere.
So this, let me hone in on this, because I asked you if the red pill was dying, and you said there's been.
No, I don't think it's not dying.
Okay. It's not but see what I'm saying? He's the godfather of that. So if he's the godfather of it, then he's your fucking Jesus and he's your slave master. And you're on his weak ass, bitch ass mental plantation. And all of his little minions from the level of the hierarchy are pulling more people in. And y'all don't even see that shit. But you know what you see? You see motherfuckers like me trying to teach you how to think for yourself. And what's the first thing y'all do? Show me a receipt. You ain't got no game. Where your women at? You see what I'm saying, caller? And y'all not even once asked that motherfucker to show you a receipt. That motherfucker, not once have you said, how do you talk to women? Not one motherfucker said that. And it doesn't matter who the fucking Godfather Appeals is. Whoever it is bitched up. You'll never catch a player, a pimp, a Mac, a hustler, a baller, or a man agree with the red pill, period. But now what they're doing is they're trying to tie in manhood now because the red pill is dying out because they're losing content, caller. They're running out of content. But go ahead, caller. What's your question? I'm listening. Sorry. What's going on, brother?
That was it. I appreciate it, Unc. I'll just call back if I have any questions.
All right, good call. I appreciate you, young man. Great call. Y'all doing good. I'll throw you back in, sir. Great call. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, lines open if y'all want to call in. You got a question? We got you. 404. I remember this is Georgia because I used to be in Fort Benning, Georgia, messing with women. Area code 404. What's your name and what's your question? 404 going once. 404 going twice. 404.
Yo, sir, I'm here.
What is your name, sir? What's your name? We can hear you. What's your name, sir?
Hey, my name's Savion.
Savion, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Nothing much. I just wanted to call in and make a few comments about what you were saying.
I got you. I'll do it right now.
Okay.
No.
So
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm just talking to my boy. I got Zach. I'm doing it right now. I'm sorry, sir. Go ahead, sir. I'm listening. What's up?
All right. So I was saying, while I don't normally agree with the red pill content, I feel like there is some gems and nuggets in there.
Wait, sir. One thing at a time. Tell me one thing that they didn't steal from us that you feel that they're teaching you. What are they teaching you that's important? Tell me.
I was talking about just bettering yourself as a man.
Okay, wait a second. But where do you think they start saying better yourself as a man? It was after they started running out of content, dog. The red pill in the beginning was not talking about bettering yourself as a man. How are you?
I don't follow them like that.
But see, that's what I'm trying. Right. But I'm trying to teach you and educate you that they never spoke about bettering yourself as a man until lately. They're running out of content. But let me ask you this question: how do you better yourself as a man? That they're saying. How are they saying? They're saying better yourself as a man, but how do you supposed to better yourself as a man, sir?
Well, the shit they say is pretty basic. They just talk about basically increasing your finances and being on your hustle.
Okay, stop right there. Then that's the fucking line. Then let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Isn't that being responsible?
Yeah, definitely.
So why won't they just say how are you bettering yourself as a man when you should be a responsible man? How's that bettering you?
Well, I'll say this because honestly, I feel like a lot of men ain't doing that.
No, wait. But then here's your first problem. Why do you give a fuck what other men are doing?
I don't.
But
I
you just made it.
I think it's good that they need to hear that.
No, they don't. But you listen to the statement that you made. You're making it about other men, which is also a fail. But shouldn't that be the role of his mother and his father to sit there and say, go to school so you can get a better education, so you can get a job, so you can live a better life? Shouldn't that be the role of mom and dad?
100%. But don't you think that the parents are failing there at a certain degree?
But
so many young men are looking at this content.
Okay, but sir, we're talking about grown ass men. I'm not talking about children. We're talking about grown ass men who have thought, who are gullible. You mean to tell me a grown ass man doesn't have enough common sense to know that the more education he may have, the better he chance at to get more money to better his life? You're telling me that
my first initial statement, I was speaking towards young men. But
young men. Well, I only talk to 18. I only talk to 18 and older, so I can't go young 17 and below.
That's what I mean. 18.
18, you're a
19,
fucking man.
20.
You're a man.
100%.
So there's no young man in this. 17 and below, maybe I'll give that a light pass. But 18, you're a grown fucking man who has not common sense, but should be able to decipher between ignorance and help.
I agree, but I'll say this: that's if they had the right guidance while growing up, which a lot of them don't, and your brain is not even fully fucking developed.
Okay,
until you're 24.
but what else have they taught you? I've just debunked that. So what else have they taught you that's good?
I mean, I'm just saying it's the stuff that's developing yourself as a man.
No,
I
but
agree
tell
with
me,
everything you're saying,
young man,
because you shouldn't make this.
No, but young man, listen to me. This is why this is why I'm teaching this. I'm gonna teach you a lesson as a man. As a man, when you make a statement, and I don't know if anyone's told you, there's no knock on you, but this is very important that you must understand when you're talking to real motherfuckers, because they're gonna challenge you this way. Make sure you know what you are saying and don't make general broad statements without being able to back up what you're saying. You said
You
that
gotta
they
let me
taught
get a
you.
full thought completed.
Well, I'm gonna give you the next full thought. So tell me the next thing then. But don't go around and just tell me what's the next thing that they said that they educated you on.
My thing is, I gotta expand upon that first question that you said you debunked. You gotta let me expand on that.
All right, please hurry up and expand so we can move on to the next point, because whatever you say it doesn't really matter. But go ahead and you got your floor. Go ahead, sir.
Basically, I'm not saying, like, number one, the red pill community is full of losers. Like, let's start there. They're full of losers. I agree with you there. Like, especially them fresh and fit cats. Look at Fresh. This dude, he never had anything until he got a little bit of money. That's the only reason these women even fuck with him. But the message that are underlining messages that you say are just common sense responsibility things, these things that they're saying in there, those things are good for the 18, 19s, and 20-year-olds who aren't doing it. And they're getting online looking for this. Why they're looking for this? Because their mom and dad's not teaching it that you said they're supposed to be teaching it. They're not getting it from this.
Right, young man.
Right.
Okay, but wait, what is the but wait, you're talking about this message thing, sir. But here's the thing: if you were listening to what I was saying from the beginning, I showed you that the message came from a guy that came with a book that is based upon nothing but manipulation that created and spawned the red pill. The spawn of the red pill stems from lies and manipulation. So anything you're teaching has an attachment of being disingenuous. Do you understand quotes make you feel good or tell you something you want to hear or rub your head or rub your back to make you think that they are actually trying to help you?
All right.
So do you think that, okay, they're telling you to work on yourself, which they kind of stole from us because they weren't doing that shit before, but you're saying the money, the clothes, the status. But they're using that to say that will get you pussy. You forgot that little part as well, sir. They're not telling these guys to get your shit together, They're saying women only like guys that have money, clothes, and status. So get your shit together for some pussy, meaning that they're teaching you how to trick your money. Does that make any sense, sir?
It does make sense, and that's the wrong way to go about it. You do it for
but that's
yourself,
how they're
and the
doing
women
it,
come
though.
around for you.
But I'm just saying, I know, I hear what you're saying, but that's how they're doing it, sir. I'm just showing, dog.
Like me and you are on the same page there.
Okay, but let's go to the next. I know, Tag, you, if you want to say something, let us know. But let's go to the next thing that you feel that the red pill is helping young men out with.
That was it, because outside of that, I don't really much agree with. All they do is complain about women.
All right, and I know
like
it's all, young man, it's all respect. But what I'm saying is that the thing about a cult, it draws you in by pretending that it's your best friend, and it turns around and indoctrinates you with a mindset. See, they're saying that women are bad. You're not the problem. But the only way to get a problem is stack up your cash, wear an outfit, and get a nice vehicle. So when can money, clothes, and a car talk for you when you're in front of a woman?
It's not. You got to have yourself as who you are as a man. You got to understand who you are and be able to reflect that.
Right, but okay.
It has nothing to do with just the money is only the small piece.
But what happens when they take who you are away from you and say, you got to think like me?
See, and then that's on the man's onus already, because if you already gotten to that point with a woman, you done lost.
No, it's not the laws. It's a lot of young men believe the Messiah. You have to understand, all over the world, people believe people that they feel connected to on an emotional level. And they
These men are looking for role models.
Yeah, right. But the game teaches you to be your own fucking role model. And that's what they don't understand. You need to stop looking for false idols and role models and become your own. That's what the game teaches you. Red Pill doesn't do that. That's where they get these young men and fuck them over, because these young men are looking for someone to connect to when they should be connecting to themselves. Does that make any sense?
Agreed.
Zach, did you want to say anything?
Yeah, I want to point out, and I've said this about the MGTOW ideology, the red pill, all of that, right? I want guys to understand a lot of that is propaganda. Let me just read you the definition of propaganda. Information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or point of view, right? So if you think about, like, even if you go back to 9/11, when we invaded Iraq, right? One of the reasons that they gave was weapons of mass destruction, which no weapons were ever found, right? So basically they use fear, or they got weapons of mass destruction. So when the towers got knocked down with the planes and the Pentagon got hit and all of that, they used America's fear, right? And then they propagandized something that wasn't true, right? So that way they can get Americans behind what we were gonna do, right? So they basically took misleading information and they said, okay, we're gonna use their fear and their worry to get them to agree to what we're about to do. We're about to invade a country. Iraq had nothing to do with what happened to the towers and all of that, right? But we knew we couldn't really go after the people that we really wanted to go after, which was motherfuckers in Iran. Bin Laden was from fucking Saudi Arabia, right? So the problem with that is they take the whole movement is, I'm upset because of something that happened to me. So I'm going to start a movement and get other people behind me who can relate to my concerns, my fears, my worries, right? And then I'm going to weaponize this misinformation. And that's what they did, right? And the whole red pill movement was about exposing the true nature of women. In my opinion, all the red pill ideology really exposed was the true nature of men and how naive and gullible men were, because they wanted to believe in the angelic nature of women. Oh, I can find a woman who is this all-American girl next door and she'll never cheat on me, and all I got to do is take care of her and shower her with love and affection, and then I'll have her with me forever. Then when guys got cheated on or they got divorced and all of that, now all of a sudden, bitches ain't shit. And what it is, let me just say this, Stephen, I'll pass it back to you. A lot of the shit that the red pill guys talk about, I saw in high school. I saw some of that same shit with teenage chicks. So for me, I already knew how some women, not all, how some women move. So I wasn't naive and gullible to believe that all women are fucking everything sweet and all that. And it's not to say that there aren't good women out there. There are. But the problem with guys, they think women are automatically good. No. Women always are going to treat men based on how they perceive that particular individual man. And that's what guys don't understand. This is why we tell guys about accountability and about leadership, because you are the one to actually put women in a position to treat you in a way that you feel like they need to treat you to be a part of your life. Women aren't going to come in and just be that way.
Right. So,
but you know, men were taught that growing up. Men are taught women are princesses, and
no, it doesn't matter what they were taught. Men, what they who gives? See, okay, again, what I'm saying is, young man, okay, it doesn't matter what we were taught, because we were all taught about Santa Claus too, right? Yes, we were all taught that a white motherfucker goes down the chimney and drops us presents until we woke up and realized Santa Claus is fake. We realized it, right? We woke up. We all did, right? So when are we gonna wake up and do this?
Did you wake up hearing that from your friends, right? Your other male friends, your classmates,
right?
That's when you woke up, right?
But all friends aren't winners.
No.
All your friends are not winners.
Steve, can I say something real quick? No one had to teach me anything. You know what I'm saying? I saw
playing high and go get. We were with a bunch of girls.
When I was young, I saw from my own eyes. Here's the problem. when guys see certain things, they think that shit is isolated. Oh, okay. No, it's bigger than what you think. Like when guys talk about, oh, I had to hear from other guys that women are this, women are that. Bro, I saw as a 13-year-old, I saw the dude on the bathroom floor, balled up in the fetal position, crying his eyes out because he had a girlfriend that left him. And I said to myself, oh, I could never cry over a woman like that.
Oh,
so
dog.
I didn't have to be taught anything. I just had to see shit and say to myself, I never want to be that dude that automatically, just because a woman was into me and then the next minute she's not, all of a sudden she's the problem. No, your belief to want to believe that that woman is angelic, that's the problem. You wanted to even believe that is the problem.
All right, so we're gonna get to
that is what men want to believe. But what is the man mindset doing right now? He's teaching people. Are you not?
What am I teaching people?
The game.
But what
you're
is the
waking
game?
them up. You're teaching them to unlearn the shit that they've been taught, especially.
And what else am I teaching? What else am I teaching them?
I'm new here.
Right, so you don't even know what I'm teaching. So you're guessing what I'm teaching.
No, I just picked it up from the chat just now. I was listening to you talk for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that once you become a student of the game, you'll learn what I'm teaching. But one thing you can rest assured, this is not a cult. And everything you learn here is shit motherfuckers will never teach you on YouTube.
For sure.
But okay, but look, we'll throw you back in, dog. We appreciate the call. And if you ever have any questions, please. Great call, big dog. I appreciate you, brother. And anytime you have a question or something, call in, okay, my brother?
Steve, you mind if I say something real quick?
I'm subscribing.
All right, thank you, sir. Respect to you. Great call, motherfucker. Great call. Respect to you. All right, that was a great ass call. Wait a second, hold on a second. 239, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 239 going once, 239 going twice, 239.
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
Yes, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
My name's Seduction. My question is, I'm having a situation. My question is,
what's up,
how do you, when women low-key trauma dump?
Wait. Women
they tell you all their problems.
When women tell you your problems, okay, go ahead. I'm listening. Are you on your speaker right now?
Yeah, I got my headphones in.
Wait, it's an iPhone, isn't it?
No, it's not Samsung.
Oh, nigga, your shit just sound Chris. Come on, man. You're making us look bad.
I'm sorry.
Come on,
I'm
dog.
gonna take it off that. I'm gonna take
Please,
it right
dog.
now.
Come on, you making us look bad, dog. Come on.
Let me say something before I forget, real quick.
Go ahead. Hold on one second.
Okay, this is what I want guys to understand. If you pay attention to a lot of the rhetoric on the internet, it comes from a place of bitterness, disenchantment, a place of hate. You know what I'm saying? In some cases, also a place of fear.
Yes.
Right? What we're talking about is solutions, right?
Yes.
It's how to have, a lot of guys are mentally fragile and emotionally immature.
Yes.
Okay, once you get past all of that, you can sit back and you can say, okay, all these guys complain about all these long lists of done me wrongs that women did. Okay, instead of me being angry at women, how can I position myself so I never fall into the category of those things happening? Right. This is why I tell you guys, deal with women strictly on your terms. If you see, a lot of guys think if I give women what they want on the front end, they'll love me for it. They'll cherish me for it, and I'll get what I want on the back end. That's not how it works.
All right. I call it. What's your question, brother?
All right. So I met a woman on a dating app, and we exchanged numbers. I got her on the phone, and I told her I wanted to take her out for ice cream.
Okay.
And she on Friday, and she wasn't with it. She said she wanted to do it earlier because I was like, nah, I have to see how my schedule's going, and then I'll get back to you. In between that time, she texted me her whole life story about how she was getting beat up on by her ex. She's trying to find a way home. She don't got nowhere to stay right now.
All right, so what's your question, my brother?
And my question is, when I decided, I sent her a shelter, picture. I sent her a thing for a shelter. She got upset.
No,
why you send me that?
Don't. Okay, call
all that stuff.
Call her. You fucked up.
And that's what I'm calling for.
Stop trying to put on a cape and say these fucked up ass women.
Mm-hmm.
If she fucked, look, all right, let me tell you about the game, young man. I'm a prize, right? And I got diamond dick, and there ain't no way I'm fucking with a low-hanging fruit, bottom of the barrel, broken ass motherfucking woman. If something is wrong with you, I am putting you back in the lake and I am rowing my ass to another spot in the pond. I am not here to solve. I'm not here to put on a Superman cape and fly and save you. I don't want to hear that shit. If you want to complain, you talk to them suckers and shit like that. I don't want to hear that bitch ass shit. So when you fucked up, you try to help an ain't shit motherfucker who knew she won shit.
You try to provide a solution to a woman that wasn't worthy of that information.
She wasn't even worthy of the information, motherfucker. You should have let her, do her a favor and let that motherfucker go.
So, Steve, let me say this real quick. Caller, and I want all guys to think about this. If you don't have an agenda, the woman is going to interject her agenda for you to follow. So one way to circumvent that is to always lead from the beginning and set the tone for what it is you're trying to do and have the woman follow that. Now, that doesn't guarantee that a woman won't try and trauma dump, but if a woman is trying to trauma dump, all you got to do is redirect her back to your agenda. See, caller, what you could have did when she said all of that shit, you could have been like, damn, this kind of fucked up. You know, I hope things get better for you, and I hope things work out. But anyway, I got some availability this Friday. Are you free?
Or Zach.
Redirect her.
Caller.
I'm listening.
Caller, since you have like the greatest phone in the world, you don't have an iPhone. You could have went like, damn, and just scrolled and hit her number, press block and delete, put your phone down and go about your way.
or that, ignored it. Don't respond at all. Don't respond at all.
You men, we're trying to teach you value and worth. Every woman is not worth your time, your attention, or your dick. So if
I agree. I agree. See, this is the only thing that the reason I'm calling it is because at the end of it, I was like, hold up, I was just trying to give you a solution. I don't know you.
No.
Women don't want, bro.
Wait. Why are you explaining? Hey, listen, let me tell you something. Gentlemen, let me tell you something. What you say is law. And if I I am not going to explain myself. So don't ask. Let me tell you something. Let me say, hey, dog, do you work?
I do.
Do you have a boss?
I do.
And if your boss told you to go pick up that bale of hay over here, you know what I mean? If your boss tells you to go do something, you're going to do that shit, are you not?
Yeah.
Oh, no. In your case, you're going to tell me, hey, but why should I pick it up? What I mean, Carrie's over there and Erica's over there texting and fucking Soul is over there on the phone. Why can't they do it? Or do you get your ass and do that shit?
Let me throw this in there. Caller, hold on, real quick. Caller. The main reason why there's a multitude of reasons why a woman may trauma dump on you, but one of the reasons she's doing that is because everybody in her life has heard her story and they all told her, get over that shit. Move on. Right? So she found somebody new that she can vent to. She didn't want a solution. She just wanted someone to vent to. She wanted to bend your ear. That's all she wanted. So when you provided a solution, what she really wanted was, oh, that's fucked up. He's such a fucking dick. He's an asshole. All she wanted you to do was feel sorry for her. That's all she wanted. So
and then the solution started explaining itself.
Yeah, and let me just say this about women venting. Like even in a relationship, like me, I'll just use myself as an example. If a woman that I'm dealing with, okay, whether it be for several months or a woman I'm actually in a relationship with, if a woman is venting about her job to me, right, I'm gonna let her vent. I'm going to listen. I'm gonna give her my ear. Now, if she's earned it, I'll let her vent to me. I won't provide any solutions. And once she's done venting, I'll pat her on the ass and then we'll move on. If she comes to me again and she vents to me about the same issue, at that point, I'll provide a solution. She has a choice. She can either take my advice or not. If she does not take my advice, she can never, ever vent to me about the same thing ever again.
All right, caller. So we'll throw you back in, dog. You can't get.
I just got one last question.
All right, what's your question?
So I told her like I don't know her and all that stuff, and she was like, "Well, if you still want to hang out after all that, would it be good experience?" to
dog,
see how
dog,
she operates, or
how
just
old are
let
you,
that
dog?
alone.
How old are you, dog?
32.
Okay. All right. What did we just tell your motherfucking ass, dog?
Respect yourself. I understand. Okay, that's
Well,
all
no,
I needed.
man, no,
Say less.
you don't know. You don't. This is what. The last caller. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. We just gave you nothing but laced game, and you want that pussy so bad, you still don't want to listen to this shit we trying to teach you.
Nah, I'm not even like that.
Hey, caller. I'm gonna hit you with something. See, real quick, a lot of guys, they complain about loyalty, right? And anytime they complain about loyalty as it relates to women, it's always about sex and fidelity. Another part of loyalty is women not sharing information about the goings-ons of you and them. So if a woman will come to you and talk shit about another dude, she'll talk shit about you to another dude.
And Carl, let me tell you something. And this is, you know what bothers me. What bothers me is these motherfucking women can see what the fuck we talking about and you can't. If that, excuse me, if that bitch ain't shit, why the fuck are you still entertaining going out with her? If she's bottom of the barrel, low-hanging fruit, all fucked up, why are you still trying to go? You know why? Because you want some pussy, dog. Let's be honest.
And she knows you do.
Yeah,
you
I ain't gonna
want,
lie.
No, you want pussy so bad that
Not that bad, though.
No, you
Well,
do, dog. Well, see, this is why. See, gentlemen, when I tell guys why do they hate themselves, I'm unfucking defeated. Why would you, after what we told you, she ain't shit? Is her ass?
Yeah, right.
Wait, hold on. Is her ass that fat? Is her titties that big? What the fuck?
It does something. What, bro? Is she bad? Is she bad on a scale of 1 to 10? What is she? Tell the truth.
She look good. That's all. That's all.
Wait. Excuse me. Hey, guys, I rarely say the word nigga. You really got to push me to say this word, nigga.
I ain't trying to.
Nigga, hold on. Wait, let me just dog.
Yeah, go
wait,
ahead.
brother. We just told you she's bad for the brand. She's bad for your company. She's bad for your name. She's bad for you. And your motherfucking ass want to say, can I still see it because the bitch look good? Motherfucker.
Nah,
just
I'm
because
done with it.
Dog,
no,
you ain't. Just because it look. All right, you done with her? Call her right now and tell her, hey, don't you ever call me again. We're done. Call her right now, Mr. We're done.
All right, bet. Hold on, let me pull this down.
You got 20 seconds. And you know I should give you 15 because when you have a Galaxy phone, that shit goes like that. But no, you call her, connect that phone, you let her know live on the air, we're done. I don't appreciate your attitude.
All right, let me before you say that, I called her on my Google Voice number, so she might not recognize the other number.
I don't care. I don't care. If it's her management machine, call her right now. We'll be quiet. Let's see what kind of man you are.
All right.
What we do.
All right, no problem.
And what we do. Yeah. And we're going to get back into what we talking about. Here we go. We're going to give him 15 seconds. Don't worry, he's got an iPhone. Hey. You have one of these. iPhone doesn't work that way. I'm hanging up on him.
Not been set up yet.
Her voicemail hadn't been set up yet.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in, dog.
All right. Hey, I appreciate the game. I'm leaving her alone.
All right. Yeah, better leave her alone, man. Learn the game.
Let me say this real quick, Steve. Guys, if you actually respect yourself, love yourself, and you have joy, peace, and tranquility in your life, a woman that you just met trauma dumping on you is a disruption to those things. So if you got a woman that's already bringing toxicity and drama to your life, this is a woman you don't want to deal with. She's going to make your life hell in many cases. It ain't worth it.
Yeah, guys, again, we're going to probably do a 30, fuck your family. Fuck all. No, hey, listen, I don't.
Fuck everybody, bro. Fuck it. Everybody, bro. Even Even if you got a teenage daughter that's complaining about her girlfriends,
fuck that.
All you gotta do is tell her, get new friends.
Yeah, man. Y'all gotta learn how to be men and learn this game, dog. Y'all too, like, y'all feeling it. But anyway, so.
Hey, well, shout out Boss Mac Topsoil. He said, do you have the heart to be ruthless?
Do you have the heart? That's what the game is all about. But gentlemen, so getting back to the quote real quick, guys, we're gonna do 30 more minutes and then we got a show at 7. But what we're saying to you guys, so this is what I wanted to say. Now I want y'all to quote me. Because there are a lot of motherfuckers that, now again, I want y'all to see how they're getting y'all with the women. All these guys use women as pawns because they know how innocent, how gullible you are. And it's so fucked up. See, gentlemen, I used to tell you this shit in the 90s, how everybody's laughing at y'all. Y'all are the joke. Do you actually think, and I talked about this yesterday, these women that are meeting guys, that are on these guys' panels, do you actually think they give a fuck about getting kicked off? Do you know how many guys that they get that talk shit in the chat room, but double back and sign up to their OnlyFans account? So do you know what they say? Man, if you want to kick me out, kick me out. If you want to talk shit to me, hey, man, if you want me to even act the part, I can even act mad for you for ratings. What do you want me to do? Because I know we all gonna eat off of you. Zach, what do you want to say on that, man?
There is a phrase called cause and effect. I want guys to look it up. Cause and effect. I want guys to think about this. Every negative thing that men have to say about women could not exist without the participation of men. Every negative thing that guys have to say about women, when guys talk about a woman's sexual past or body count, wouldn't exist without the participation of men. When they talk about OnlyFans, couldn't exist without the participation of men. It can't.
Yeah, what is this? Wait, dealing with women on your terms means you do what you want to do always?
No. It's not about guys. When we talk about dealing with women on your terms, it's basically you having a structured life, you having standards and principles as a man. And when you deal with women, they must adhere to those same standards you adhere to. They must, guys, see, a lot of guys don't have standards. And a lot of guys, they want women to have standards they themselves don't possess. Where they do that at?
All right, sir, you need somebody to help you on that. That's like a kindergarten going into saying, fuck school, I can learn numbers and alphabets myself. You gotta be a student of the game, dog. I know y'all hate hearing that, but you gotta learn the game. That's the only way you're gonna get in this game is be a student of it. So guys, y'all got questions, go ahead, call in. Let me see if I got one more part of the quote thing that I wanted to play. See if I still got it. And wait, let me see, where is it at? Here we go. Here we go.
Almost always the cult's mission is portrayed as benevolent in order to give a sense of divine purpose to its members, a sense of confidence and direction, a sense of motivation. Oftentimes, you will start to think of yourself when you join this cult as the savior of mankind and that you have a special place in history.
Ooh!
Our cult has...
I'm sorry, Zach. All right, go, Zach. I'm sorry.
Hey, look, let me tell y'all something. These guys on YouTube, and there are some women, I'm not going to name no names, just pearly things. I'm not going to name no names. I'm just saying what they do is they act like they're the savior. We're going to help you guys. We have your best interest in mind, right? We are the lightning rod for change, right? So what we're going to do is act like we have your best interest in mind. And then what we're going to do is point out all the flaws of these whorish women, right? But they never provide solutions. All they do is say everything wrong in society or these women. They talk about single mothers. They talk about the divorce rate. They talk about 304s and OnlyFans. They point to all of these things and they say, hey, follow us. We're going to shine the light on these horrible people, these women. But they never point to you and say, you're part of the problem. Go ahead, fam.
Here we go.
Here
we go, sorry.
Risen right now at this perfect intersection within human history where, you know, the world and the environment is all collapsing, capitalism is collapsing, and right now this cult is like humanity's last chance to save itself. And you can, if you just join the cult and you just pay me some money and you buy into my ideology, then you will take this special place beside me in history, and you will go down in the history books as having helped awaken mankind, redeem mankind. That's kind of how it's phrased. And this sort of sense of divine purpose and power becomes very, very addictive. This is what I would call a pseudo life purpose. It's a bastardization of what life purpose is really about.
Let me continue. I'm going to say, something a little bit more. Hold on, let me see here. I'm going to show up a little bit.
Now, I'm not saying that social justice warriors are perfect in every way and that they don't have their own. They certainly do. I'm just saying that using these kinds of labels, simplifying entire worldviews and perspectives to just simple three-letter combinations, and then just rejecting out of hand that entire perspective. This is precisely what cults do. This is how they engage in black and white thinking. Of course, cults try to squash all divergent points of view, just in the way that you would expect an authoritarian or a tyrant to do. You know, tyrants will censor. Tyrants don't allow a free press. Tyrants don't want criticism. Be humiliated, so they outlaw comedy. Right? So you would expect the same sort of stuff in a small tyranny of this cult. And that's exactly how it works. The cult seeks to monopolize the truth.
Ooh, so can you pause it? Can you pause it? Can you pause it?
Through some meditation technique.
Okay, this is why if anyone says anything in direct opposition of the Red Pill movement, they get talked about. If anybody says anything about Kevin Samuels, they get talked about because they want to monopolize an ideology or their point of view. And if you say anything opposite of that, you're jealous, you're hating.
Yes.
Come on, man. Here
we go.
Or through a mystical experience on psychedelics. The problem is that if the ego is not fully transcended, the ego will want to seize on that truth, monopolize that truth, package the truth, make the truth its own, make the truth exclusive to itself. The truth is not something universal that everyone can access. The truth is something that I have accessed that now I need to deliver to you. Now I can sell it to you because I have the truth. And do you think, for example, that someone in a cult, like in a Christian cult or an Islamic cult, if they actually have a mystical experience...
Pause it. I'm going to show you how they get you. Steve, you alluded to it earlier. Their view count, their subscriber count.
Skin.
If they got that too, if they got pictures of women, right? Or if they show you that they have wealth or they have a nice car or jewelry or they wear suits.
Zach, wait, Tom, I want to show you something 50 did. Hold on. 50, shout out that dog 50.
Oh!
Hold on. Watch this. Watch this, Zach.
If you don't have no beliefs and you ain't fucking,
watch this.
You don't get no bitches.
Watch it, watch.
You don't get no bitches.
Watch me.
It was like a bad movie. We would sacrifice any amount of dignity to lose our virginity, and yet it never happened. The girl I took to the prom ended up leaving me with another guy.
Yo, hey, shout out to the homie Fifth. I see him in the chat too.
Yeah.
Look, and Fifth, what are guys doing today? They're still sacrificing their dignity for pussy, aka passport bros. They're still sacrificing their dignity for female companionship and affection. They're still doing it to this day.
Yeah, just like that guy we just talked to a second ago. We told him he's with a bad woman and he wanted the pussy so bad that he's trying. Let's go a little bit more of this and we'll ask some questions. Here we go.
Somebody, you have to become a true believer in the stuff that you're preaching.
There we go, Jose.
It's a very sneaky self-deception mechanism. You know why people proselytize so passionately? It's because they themselves actually don't believe deep down the thing that they're preaching. They themselves are doubtful about it. They themselves have not actually done the work to embody it. So instead what they do is they externalize the spiritual journey to proselytize others without actually having themselves attained the spiritual fruits.
Mm-hmm. Let me get this a bit.
Realize that maybe I joined a cult. And even then, you're going to be in denial about it. And as you can see here, all of these techniques, this is the epitome of how devilry works. This is the epitome of what the ego does.
Yep, the ego.
It's blind self-preservation.
All right, so let's stop right there. So again, see, a lot of people, like I say, Zach, and it shuts people up. No one's ever asked Rolo for a receipt. No one's never asked for a fresher foot for it. They don't even ask for a receipt. They blindly believe because, again, Messiah. Again, it's crazy how I've showed everybody who's seen this. We thank you for 1950. All this is 50 stuff, man. It was so great, the work that he did. But it's all, look, Neil, the first Andrew Tate says, if y'all are just joining us, if y'all have missed it, the very first Andrew Tate who came in said this, just to show y'all what happened. The first Andrew Tate.
Well, maybe I'm just completely wrong about everything.
Yeah, I mean, you said there comes a time in a man's life where he looks around and realizes
Or getting caught and, breaking the heart of someone who loves you and hurting her.
He's talking about manipulation.
And literally, I went to rehab. I found everything that was wrong with me, and then saying at the top that the game is kind of manipulation, and what is the opposite of that is the truth. And secondly, it's kind of what you need in a relationship. If you look at the Ashley Madison scandal.
Now, first thing he's right there, he said the game is manipulation. But the first thing he said, another thing he said is he went to the streets and learned from melanin people. Well, he didn't say melanin, but we already know that he learned this shit from a bunch of brothers and shit, and formed that shit to make it book smart for people. But the worst part about it, he admitted that the game was manipulation. But then what's up, Zach?
No, real quick. A lot of these guys, because I saw that part, a lot of these guys, they end up self-sabotaging good situations. Like Steve, last night we had the guy that called in. And what did he say? When he was listening to that red pill shit about talking shit to women, he started just talking shit to women just because. Self-sabotaging. Because they really believe all of this negative bullshit. And they can't see when they have a winning situation.
Right. And Eric, don't be mad at the book. Okay, look, this is not to look, Eric, and your honesty, you know what? That's what this is about. Listen, this is not to tear you down, Eric, okay? But I want you to just see, and again, this is Zach. Zach, you hear? I want you to listen to this because the guy says the book is bad, right? The guy says the book is fake, right? And then watch this motherfucker here. Watch this goofball ass motherfucker. Watch this goofball.
Calling him Conovan Sharp. He's calling him this and that. Like,
hold on, let's get to this
these British women.
Hold on, let's get to
Biden about a month ago did the State of the Union address.
Look at this, guys.
I want to talk to Rolo.
Now, guys, this is now watch. I want y'all to see this. This is happening a few weeks. This is not a long time ago. Now, remember, guys, I want you to see the agenda. Listen to the agenda. He's saying, look what he says about Rolo.
Okay. Because this is someone that I view as someone who is reasonable, rational, credible, and a voice of reason.
Reasonable, rational, and that motherfucker is fake as fuck. Guys, didn't I tell you guys to look up LA Confidential? I want everybody to look up LA Confidential and the cast members, and you will find that one of them motherfuckers is named Rolo Tomasi. That's not this nigga's name.
Steve, now I want guys to also understand this. This is why guys fight us, and this is why this guy is talking the way he's talking. There's a thing called confirmation bias, which is the tendency to search for, interpret, favor, and recall information in a way that confirms or supports one's prior beliefs or values. So when guys got it in their mind that things are a certain way or that women are a certain way, they want to hold on to those false interpretations or beliefs.
Right. So again, this ain't the worst part. Now watch what he says. We just showed you that the guy who wrote the book said it was terrible. Watch what this guy says, gentlemen. Look how he does. They don't care. Watch.
I want to get to the understanding of the state of the red pill address.
Oh boy.
Is that cool? But here's I'm going to tee up this question, and then you're going to go. But it's a long question.
All right, let's get to the
bill.
For the ladies.
So red they're doing, because what they'll do is they'll bastardize the term into meaning like I'm right, you're wrong. It's a truth that is discovered, right? If you ever watch The Matrix, if you watch, it's a blue pill.
Well, whose truth? Whose truth, gentlemen? Because it's odd we don't have the same truth, and we always getting pussy. But it's odd they ain't getting pussy, but their truth is women are bad.
The red pill, right? The blue pill is what you used to think was true, and the red pill is what's really true. And so what happens is that if you have some sort of pet ideology and you really are, convicted about your beliefs, that's red pill. So I was trying to explain this to them back then. I said, well, what's going to happen is people will come into this space, especially in the intersexual dynamic space, because when I talk red pill, the first instance of me using the term red pill was on the SoSwap forums in 2004. I've been doing.
Who used the term red pill other than the Matrix?
Well, no, the Matrix really is where it's from. But right after that, we're talking about the forum years when it was like Mystery Method and it was the alt-fast seduction forums.
What year did the game come out with Neil Strauss?
It was published in 2005. So all of the events that happened in that book took place in 2003, 2004, 2002, somewhere in there.
And by the way, obviously, you read that book. You read that book.
I know Neil.
Yeah,
you know Neil.
We just had mystery. They just had mystery on.
I just had mystery on my.
I mean,
show.
a must-read for young men.
You see?
Hey,
wait. Okay, gentlemen, do y'all see what do y'all see? Even if it's in your face, they trying to fuck you over. He just said to all these people watching him, it's a must read. The author of the book said the book is bullshit, lies, and manipulation. And do y'all see? Y'all actually think women are the enemy. Y'all actually think women are the enemy. And sometimes it's motherfuckers that you trust that have the same color skin as you, the same subscriber count as you, or the one that you think that you really connect to is the one that's going to fuck you over the most. Dog.
And Steve, it's also association. So they're saying, I have these large followers. I have this YouTube channel with all these followers, and I have this guy on my panel, that guy and that guy. They all have large followings. So because we all have large followings and we rock with each other, what we're saying must be the truth.
Right. We're going to keep it together and then we're going to break it down. Right. And gentlemen, listen. He just said it, and this wasn't long ago. He said it's a must read. So what do you think young kids are going to do? They're going to go buy that book and start using those code approach. So now y'all see. Now y'all see when y'all hear code approach and all that other shit, why I get mad, because it's not fair for you young kids. It's not fair for you young kids at all, okay? And what we're saying to all you guys out here is that we're not the enemy. The thing that you have to understand about real men is that they don't give a fuck what you think or what you do. We're just trying to get you to think and move the fuck on. That's all. Just learn you for you. But right now you can't learn you because you have so much trauma, emotions, femininity. You don't have any standards. You don't know yourself. And it doesn't make you a bad person. But we have to add all that red pill stuff. That's why I say how much red pill? Because all that stuff, all those reaction red pill videos, all those brand new red pill names that they giving them, Zag, they changing it up all the time. They wait. Let me show you. Most important thing here that Andre, Zach, you talk real quick. Let me just pull up.
Yeah, I just want to say that a lot of dudes, see, there are a lot of influences out there for young men who have no sense of direction, who have no sense of their own personal identity. This is why if you pay, even hip hop music, as much as I love hip hop music did a number on young men and women. So what happens is when you look at how materialistic, there is no other genre of music that's more materialistic than hip hop music. None, right? So even with that has bastardized a lot of young men and a lot of young women to believe that your value is predicated on money, jewelry, name brand clothes, and certain type of cars, right? So a lot of guys believe the only way I can get women is if I look like that, or if I have a lifestyle that mimics that. And then my value is going to be based on what I look like when I leave the house and what type of things I have access to when it comes to my resources. So what happens is when we tell guys, hey man, don't worry about all that money shit. Don't worry about trying to get all of these things to try and use that as adornments or bait to get women. Because yeah, can you influence women to fuck with you? But they're not fucking with you because of who you are as a man. They're fucking with you because what you look like is a person that could secure certain things for them. So now those things become the value, not you as the man, but those things you have access to. Because if a woman can get access to those things via you, those are going to be the things that women find value in. And I'm going to tell you right now, there are women out here that will automatically not value you as a man because of what you use to secure their affection. When you lead with your wallet, you're automatically devaluing yourself, not only as a man, but as a human being.
Yeah. All right. Well, here we go. Let me play this real quick. Let's see if he talks about it here. Listen, Drake. Listen.
See, I've never had an issue with a woman submitting to me. Never. Black woman, Mexican woman, whatever race she is, I never had an issue for a woman submitting to me. And I didn't always have a lot of money. But what it is the money that attracts, money has always attracted certain kind of women, right? But I wanted my manhood to attract the right kind of woman. I said money have always attracted a certain type of woman, but manhood attracts the right kind of woman. Because a man knows that is emasculation. Yeah. That stuff of blaming and trying to say why a woman is this, why she's that, why she listen, I never expect a woman to come ready-made. Never. No. Right? You out there expecting a woman to come ready-made.
Oh, let me stop that. I'm trying to get where he's talking about manhood real quick. Let me see if I can grab that. He's talking about manhood, and I think he talks about it in the beginning. Give me 2 seconds. Let me see if I can pull it and find the question that he's saying. Right quick.
I always say, the information is mine until a person applied and it's theirs. And then it's theirs to develop it with their own personality and their own character. Ooh, and so I love how
see what I always say to y'all guys, y'all see how pimps, max players, real motherfuckers always teach you applying shit to and having a mindset and a thought. It's amazing how you always could tell the motherfuckers that have gamed up will never try to force you down a cubby hole to think like them. They will never do that. But Lauren, let's continue because he was spitting that yak, man. Listen to shit.
You know, express it through your own personality, your own character, right? I love it. Thank you, nephew. I appreciate that. Yes. And hello to your audience. It don't have no footprint, so it's a throwaway line. So it don't have no footprint.
Let me go. Here
Perceive
goes,
you as. I perceive myself as a man first, right?
Oh, hold on, Dad. This is very important. I'm sorry. I got to back up because I know.
Be here, right? Like I said, I don't get to go many places by choice, but I'm so happy to be here with you.
So just tell them a little something about yourself. You know, I tried to do what I could do for you, but just tell them a little bit about yourself, and then we're going to jump into these questions and what I really have you here for.
You know, there's so many little dimensions and stuff to who I am. People know me from the streets. Some people know me from American Pimp. Some people know me from doing police accountability.
Steve, can you pause?
So it's really difficult to try to.
Man, what's up?
Okay, see, Trendy Noun is talking about his plucked eyebrows. Do you see why dudes are losers and are always going to be in a fucked up position? Because he's so worried about this guy's eyebrows instead of worrying about the message. Pay attention to the message, not the messenger.
Yes, either pay attention to the fucking message, get your bitch ass out. We trying to, everybody, I'm sorry, you ain't Trendy, this ain't for you, dog. Goodbye, dog. We gonna let you go. Because you ain't listening to shit. Here we go, guys. Let's continue this. Listen.
You know, who I think people might perceive me as, right? So somebody say, well, who do you perceive you as? Well, I perceive myself as a man first, right? So if I would describe myself, I would say I was a man. And I know that in today's society, that's such a watered down word. It's like a throwaway line. You know, sometimes when I'm talking to somebody and somebody might say something to me that don't have footprints. It don't have no footprints, so it's a throwaway line. Somebody said, well, what you mean by it don't have no footprints? It ain't heavy, right? It's just a throwaway line, right? So I know when we say today, I'm a man, right? It's like a throwaway line because, you know, people be saying that and they don't even know what it is, right?
Yeah, so again, Zach, so what we're saying to y'all guys is that a lot of guys that are in the red pill and the manosphere have the unmitigated gall, as Zach would say, to think that they're a man. Men don't whine or complain about women. I've never.
You know what?
They don't.
In the history of mankind, when has complaining ever yielded any results or success? You can't complain your way to success, and that's a quote. You cannot complain your way to success. You have to take action.
Yes, absolutely.
That's how men and women both, in order to be successful or to prosper in life, you have to take action. Complaining about the state of something has never yielded positive results, ever. Go ahead, Phil.
Now, remember, guys, later on tonight, we're going to have the Pineapple Show. But the thing is, I always say to you young men, is that we showed you the footage. It's not like, I don't want y'all to think, it's not like we just conjured all this up. The first Andrew Tate said that book that he had is not real. And let's get to this last call. 502, what's your name? What's your question, Eric? 502 says his name is Eric. 502, what's your name? What's your question?
Oh, it's Phoenix. But yeah, you know it's my real name. I call in all the time though.
Oh, okay. What's up?
What's up? No, I was just looking at the live stream, you know, what y'all doing, and I just wanted to call in and kind of weigh on that, man. I didn't because I used to be before I had discovered you all for years or whatever, I was a long time Rolo listener.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
Where was his receipts at? Well, okay, well, you say you're a long time Rolo listener. I'm gonna list off a bunch of things. Just tell me yes or no. Has he ever taught you how to talk to a woman?
Nope.
Has he ever taught you how to text a woman?
Nope.
Has he ever taught you how to date a woman?
Nope.
Has he taught you to teach you how to be smooth with a woman?
Nope.
Has he ever taught you to be romantic with a woman?
Nope.
Has he taught you to be seductive to a woman?
Nope.
Has he taught you to fix your crib up so you can have a sexual amusement park?
Nope.
Then what the fuck is he teaching you?
Yeah, exactly. That's here's what I was gonna say, and I was gonna point out like how you were right on what they would do. See, I listened to it way before Red Pill was this whole movement, and people, you know, they really wasn't like on that. So at first they would kind of bait you a little bit with these men topics. They would talk about like finances, you know, kind of touch on women a little bit, you know, this and this and this, whatever. Well, then what he used to say, I said I hadn't listened to the guy in years until I'm looking at these clips that y'all doing. But what he used to say was, he used to go, hey, y'all men need to go out here and learn game. He would tell you learn game. He go, I'm not the one that can teach you game, though. I don't teach you game, blah, blah, blah. But you need to go out here and you need to learn game. So it's pretty surprising to me now. Here we are years later. He's out here trying to teach game.
Dog, I forgot to show them that shit. I forgot the audacity. I forgot. Guys, I forgot the worst thing that nigga put out. Let me find that bitch.
Well, and let me say this to Phoenix.
He wrote a book called
Well, hold on. Well, this is what happened. Hold on, caller. This is what happened. This is why AMS came in there. This is why guys took the red pill off their name and started giving dating advice. Once guys realized that being a dating coach was profitable, they all changed their topic of conversation. They all started changing their commentary. This is where they started to steal certain things from people, is when they realized money could be made.
Serious? The players'
handbook.
I swear
the player's handbook. That's what it's called.
Yeah. How can he even be a player when he ain't got any game?
Right now, see Steve, how he covers that. What he does is he tells you how he used to be. He's been married like 26, 27 years. So he'll go, well, back in my day, see, we did it like this, and I did this like this, and this is how I met my wife, and blah, blah. So he kind of tries to allude that he used to be a player and used to get a bunch of.
No, let me tell you, this is what guys did. What they did was they stumbled on to certain information on YouTube. And they like the way that dudes talk. They like the way that dudes worded shit, the way that dudes put shit. So then they started studying. And shout out to Kevin Samuels. This is what Kevin Samuels did. He started in ARC before his untimely death said this. He started studying how different guys move. And then what he did was he reinvented himself. And he started repackaging certain talking points of dudes who actually knew what they were talking about. And then he presented it in such a way that it made it seem like he's the one that ushered in this way of talking or this way of presenting information. And that's all he did. And guys who are halfway intelligent, who can actually articulate themselves in certain ways, all they did was do that. And then boom, voila, here comes the money.
Remember, mine was teaching gym routines and shit. So remember that, people. But go ahead, caller. What's up, man?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say what to Zach's point about Kevin Samuels. See, the reason that I had listened to him first before Rolo or whatever, and Kevin Samuels was just doing like fashion stuff.
Yeah, but why were you listening? What was about Rolo? What was about Rolo you were listening to? What was the thing that made you feel? Come on.
Because because I like numbers. I'm a nerd. You know, I listen. You know, all that stuff. Anyway, the technical terms, and then he throws out these charts and statistics. Well, you know, technically 1 out of 4 men will experience this and blah, blah. So it sounds good to you if you like information and numbers and stuff like that. And you really don't know at the time to go, well, okay, if they studying 1 in 4 men, they study 100 men. But there's more than 100 men, or what these real men, what these males. There's so many things that can skew a study. But you just kind of listen to the numbers and they sound good to you, so you go, oh,
but stats don't fucking matter. Stats can be skewed.
Right.
Stats can be skewed.
Right.
So
But see, here's
wait, we'll answer that in the question, beautiful. Wait, we'll answer that in one second. But no, but what I'm saying is you're not answering the question because there's something that brought you over here because you know we ain't those motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
So what?
No, yes, I said what. No, what brought me over is I knew that something was off when they started yelling at the women, and they started applauding it. And you know what I'm saying? I've been out here, I get a lot of pussy and stuff like that even before I was listening to that and stuff. And I knew that I'm like, nah, men don't move like that. You don't sit out here and teach young men to be sitting around yelling at women and putting them down. And I knew something, and that's when I knew it was off. And that's what I ended up discovering King Dre. And then he did an interview with you, and then it went from there.
All right. Well, we appreciate the call, brother, and thank you very much. Okay, my brother. Hey. Why don't you answer this question for beautiful? Because she wants to know. Because I'm sure you was one. What's a PUA, sir?
Oh no, it's a pickup artist. No, I never was one.
You never was.
Now, and to be honest with you, my first introduction to the game when I was in my early 20s was from one of them dudes. And I'm gonna let you know, I know they full of shit. When I did try that stuff does not work.
So
and them dudes, what they'll do is they'll lie, and they make themselves seem confident only to dudes who don't know. So you new to it all. You freshly going to the club, fresh 21. You go out there and you try to learn that stuff, and you're doing what they're saying. And then when it don't work, they'll blame you and go, "Oh, you just don't know how to run game right. Oh, it's because you lame. You didn't do it right." And they keep saying all this stuff, but they don't tell you the real stuff that they're doing on the back end, like simping and tricking and stuff like that.
All right. Well, thank you, man. We'll throw you back in, and
all right, y'all.
Appreciate you. Yeah. So there you go. It's just they use canned routines and seduce women to answer your question. Yeah. So, but yeah, hey Zag, you there, brother? So, do want to say thanks to 1950. Hey guys, we got a show in 4 hours. 4 hours, we got a show. But Zag,
yeah, I'm a promoter tasking and shit, but I'm here.
Yeah, we always
I got
multitasking.
I got the screen over here, I got the phone. Yeah, I'm doing some things.
Yeah. So what's your final thoughts on all this before we
I just want to say, right, and to Steve's point, let me just plug the title. The red pill code is hurting young men today, and it is. Because it's distracting young men from their true journey as men. Right? When we talk about manhood and masculinity, it's a journey. And what it is, you're being distracted by these evil monsters called women. Right? And guys are basically saying, hey, this bad thing happened to me, and women ain't shit, and they're distracting you from what you should be doing. And that's learning yourself as a man. And like Dre says, creating your own footprints, right? Creating your own legacies, right? And instead, guys are sitting there complaining and whining about things they have no control over, right? The only thing you can control is you and your life.
You better. You got a question? Go ahead and do it. Hurry up! If you got a question, call in now. And we got. Thank you, Unique. Send that. We have that. But yeah, I just want to say, that again, as I said before in the beginning, there's so many men today, like you young kids today. There's so many men now at 40 that have midlife crises. They're going through depression. They're going through a lot of ups and downs because they unfortunately followed Neil Strauss. They followed the seduction community, and they were blinded because it was a blinded trust. They trusted these guys and what they actually believed in. And this guy was actually admitted in his, just as, on the show, it was a while back, but admitted that book is not real. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and grab this last call. 713. What's your name, sir? What's up? 713.
Hello?
Yes. What's your name, sir?
This is Antonio.
Okay. What's going on? How can we help you, sir?
So I got a question. I'm going into my senior year of college, and basically I'm having this conversation with my mom where she wanted me to stay home for this last year of college so I can save up money while I'm trying to get this apartment right next to the campus. The whole setup is if I stay here, then I can potentially save up to like $15K because I got an internship this summer. Plan on getting another summer job and then refund financial aid. So I just want to know, what should I do? Like, what would you advise me to do?
Okay, real quick. So I just want to understand. So your mom wants you to stay home and save up the money versus getting an apartment and spending money now?
Yes, like just do my last year commute.
Okay. Now let me ask you a question. Is she wanting you to pay bills while you're there?
No.
Okay, so she doesn't want anything from you, but she just wants you to save money.
Yes.
Okay, so she may have a point.
Well, caller, here's the $1 million question. You ready?
What's up?
What the fuck do you want to do?
There you go.
I want to get my own apartment.
Why do you want to get it? Let's weigh it out. Okay, this is what men do. Weigh it out. Sell us on it. Why do you want to get your own apartment? Now listen. Now think about this. Okay, you can't get your own apartment. Yes, and have that, or you can stay with your mother for a year, save up, and have 15 in the bank, 15 stacks in the bank on the back end, and then start what you want to start. So, how much you gonna have stacked up if you get a place right now? You're not gonna have the 15. How much you think you're gonna have?
Just so with the 5 and then the job, I think I can at least get up to 10 this summer. Like by just
okay, all right. And I didn't go to math class, but I'm just saying what sounds better me looking at my bank account statement? 15 or 10?
I'm just caller, real quick. Shout out to your mom. Look, real quick. Does your mom still have her father in her life?
No.
Does she have anybody in her life that she respects and admires? Anyone older than her?
Yeah, he was, but he kind of recently.
Okay, that don't matter. What your mom is doing is she's saying, son, you have a microwave mindset. I'm gonna give you some crock pot advice. Yes, you can move out now and still save money, but come back home and stack your money. And she's looking at it long term. She's looking at it a year into the future. You're looking at the now. So your mom is right. And Renee P, I see you, girl.
Yeah. So caller, okay, think about this. So you don't have to pay any bills at your mother's place, right?
Right.
If you got your own place, you got to pay electric, water, rent.
Sewage.
Yeah, rent. Yeah. I don't want to give you the answer. I want you to just think on that for a second. What you're king. Listen, I can't stop you from whatever you're doing. As a man, what Zach and I are doing is we're showing you how to think for yourself by laying it all out and weighing out, just laying and weighing. That's all you're doing. So go ahead, Zach.
So caller, after you hang up with us, this is what I want you to do. And I really want you to do this.
That is free laundry.
I want you to do this. I want you to grab a piece of paper.
Yeah.
And on one side, put stay in school. On the other side, put go home. And then list all the pros and cons of either decision. Columnize it. And then once you look at the pros and cons of doing what you want to do, and then the pros and cons of the advice your mom is giving you, make your decision based on it.
But with that being said, because I always raised fucking Southern, fucking Louisiana ass Cajun parents. I've got got this Southern fucking thing in me that I am a good person in some aspects. And I want to say this to you. If you decide to live with your mother, please give her some money, pay a bill, do something. She's not asking for anything, but
I agree, Steve.
I would give her $500 a month. I would, can I buy you groceries, gas? I mean, just let me know something I give you back, because I'm a grown man now, and I don't want a free handout. I want to say thank you, but to show appreciation. That's what because remember, a few times I've always had problems, when the women try to fuck with me with my boys. I like when I had to transition from one apartment to the next, and I stayed with my boy, and I had to leave because this girl threatened to take her clothes off in front of me. It wasn't my fault, Zach, but I was like, I'll stay here for a little bit. But also, Mom, I just want to have some ground rules and need to see what's going on. I am a man, and I'm gonna have women over. Now, you need to let me know how you feel about it. See, these are things we gotta talk about as well, big dog, because if you go to your mom's house and you fucking, I know sometimes you be fucking over there, but you at your own place, you be fucking at your place. So,
but is that it? So, Carl, real quick, Steve, my bad. I just want to ask this. So, is one of the reasons why you want to get your own crib so you can have women over, or you mainly motivated for that reason?
No, I ain't gonna lie. I just recently had one though. My mom's pretty cool about that.
Bro, don't reinvent the wheel. Do not reinvent the wheel, fam.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, just listen. I don't want to. This is why we try to teach you how to think. You just think about everything we said, weigh out the solutions and everything. The only thing that I can suggest is that to thank your mother, give her money. Again, for $500 or something. I mean, just give her something, because it'll make you feel better. It won't make don't take advantage of your mother's love. You know what I mean? Because as a grown man, it should make you feel better that you're at least contributing and not taking advantage of. So what I'm saying is that I would contribute something to my mother without her even asking. And
there you go.
Yeah, if she says no, I'm just gonna leave that shit in her fucking, not on her desk like she's a whore or some shit like that, but I'm gonna put it away and just give it all or whatever. But I want to leave something to my mom just to say thank you for even a thought of, hey, what you're doing is so fucking cool that you're allowing me. So maybe instead of 15 saved, you might have like 14 saved. You know what I mean? Your stack might cut a little bit, but that's being a good son. That's being a good son thing. So
I do want to say one of the main
reasons. I would also go ahead, Carla. Go ahead. You got it.
One of the main reasons I want to do this is because I feel like I appreciate my mom and everything, but I don't want it to be like a crutch where it's like I'm dependent, where it's like I could just get my own stuff and then I'll have.
You look at it the wrong way. You're looking at it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Your mom is trying to set you up for future success by thinking smarter and saving more money. So, Carla, I'm gonna leave you with these two pieces of information. Okay, I want you to look at it from your mother's perspective, right? One of the reasons why she wants you to come home for that year is because she knows when you get out in the real world and get your place, that she's not gonna see that much of you. So she knows her boy's turning into a man.
You're a baby.
You're a baby. So she might want to spend a little time with you before you go off into the world. The second thing is she wants to make sure that you're ready, so you ain't back leaning on her. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that she just wants to make sure that you have all the tools you need to be successful out in the world, so you won't come back.
Yeah.
But also she wants to enjoy you a little bit more before you go off into the mean world, because she knows eventually you're going to meet a woman. Okay, you may actually, get a girlfriend, and then your time coming back to visit her is going to be cut short, right? Just kind of see it from her point of view.
Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, it makes sense. I get what you're saying.
So at the end of the day, young man, you just got to figure out what you want to do. This is what the game teaches you. I know you want our advice, but we're not living your life. You know what I mean? So you got to learn, and I'm just saying, weigh it out, see what you do, and whatever you do is what you do. But even, matter of fact, even if you have your own place, I still give your motherfuckers and mother some money. You want to know why? Just for the gesture. Look, just for the thought alone, to just show appreciation. Hey, $100 here, $200 there. Mom, here's some fuck money. Not to go fuck.
See, you know what else you can do? If she don't want to take the money, just have some carpet cleaners show up.
Yeah,
all the carpet cleaners and have them show up and do a couple of rooms for your mom.
Do a couple of rooms for Instacart grocery shop for. I mean, a lot. You can do a ton of things for the show, but sometimes even she might not take the money, but you can force it on her in another way, if that makes any sense. Okay.
Yeah.
But no, and how old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay, so all right, you doing it, young man. That's.
He sound like you got a good head on his collar. You sound like you got a good head on your shoulders, and
and see your mother's, and you don't have your father, you just have your mom, right?
Well, I get my dad's in my life, but he's in Louisiana.
Okay,
yeah,
what part of Louisiana? Because my folks are from Lake Charles and shit.
We from North Louisiana.
Okay,
like Negative.
that's why. Yeah, and you see why I fucking hate the Saints. Hey, look, I feel that other than Mississippi, Louisiana is just a dirty ass pie. I cannot.
You about to set beautiful off.
Hey, anything Louis Saint, fuck them Saints. We got to play them motherfuckers and shit. Fuck them Saints.
I'm a Cowboys fan, but half my family.
Oh God damn it, Caller! You know what? I said you had a good head on your shoulders. I take it all back now. I take it back.
The only thing
you're a horrible individual now, Caller.
Boudin, I'll eat some Boudin and beignets and a lot of gumbo. I can fuck with it, but hey, not spice. Hey, I'm a bitch when it comes to spices. I can admit that. See, I can admit I'm a sucker when it comes to spice. I can't do spices though. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, man, honor your mother and show appreciation. Make sure you tell your father you love and appreciate him. Sunday, honor your father. And if you get your own place, just give your mother some money. And if you move in with your mother, give her more money just to say thank you. Hey, Mom, you didn't have to do this, but it's just her again. You're her baby. You always gonna be her baby.
Always gonna be mama's baby.
Always, you always gonna be her fucking baby, no matter how old your motherfucking bitch ass is. You all gonna be her baby. So you just want to look. Does she have an iPhone?
Oh, she got an Android. She part of y'all.
No, look, man, that's a great. Hey, brother, that's a great mother right there. She deserves Mother of the Year award just on that alone.
Mother of the Year. Oh my God! To imagine she had an iPhone, I would have told you don't even stay in that fucking house. That shitty ass phone. Can you understand the rays and melting shit and zombies? Man, don't fuck with that. But you know what? Your mother's a smart woman. She's got an Android.
And the fact that your father ain't with her no more, his loss.
Yeah,
I don't know what the hell he was thinking.
He fucked up. He should have stayed with her. Now if it was an iPhone, Papa was a Rolling Stone. I would have gone for milk and I would have kept rolling. But you know what? Your dad fucked up. He messed up. And man, goddamn, fucking iPhone people. Anyway, Caller, you got this, man. Go ahead. You have your choices. Go ahead and knock that out, and you know what to do, buddy. Okay, man.
Yeah, but Caller, weigh the pros and cons of doing it your way versus taking advice from your wise mother. Yes. Weigh the pros and cons. Don't make a rash decision. Think about the long term and the short term implications of your choices.
The only reason you're throwing up is because the thought of something so beautiful, serene, and lovely, and your dark, dreary ass, and all you dark, dreary ass iPhone motherfuckers, don't be jealous of us and Team Android people and Samsung. All right, Caller, man, you did a good job. Just think about and let us know what you decide, okay, my brother?
All right.
All right, thank you, sir. Great call, sir. Great call. That was an excellent call.
Good luck to you, young brother. Good luck to
you. Absolutely. And yes, I guess we got to appreciate you. But wait, excuse me. All you Galaxy and Android people, we really love and appreciate the fact that you were here. But we have to give some thank you for your iPhone.
iPhone people, we know you went through a lot of traumas in your life, including buying one of those shitty phones.
I know it is terrible. We don't pity you. We just feel bad for you. I mean, picking up that thing it marks you. Oh,
yeah,
man.
you got calluses all on your fucking hands now.
Man, I know. I just hey, listen. Hey, look. I hear there's some meetings that y'all can sit around and talk about the damage that the iPhone is causing you, but we hope that one day y'all wake up and realize that this motherfucking phone right here is what you need. This is what you need in life. You need this in your life. And
I would say this. My bad.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, yeah. Hey, where's the screen? Where's the screen? Do they have the screen? Do they have this, Zach? I don't think they have it. I don't think y'all had. I don't think y'all had. Wait, y'all don't have it. Wait. Y'all got a little tiny little square little thing. Y'all don't have a flip. Wait.
Hey, look, guys. If you never want to impregnate a woman again, guys, get you an iPhone and sit it on your lap while you're driving. It will make you sterile. You know what I'm saying? Hey. If you want a fucking electronic tying of your balls. Just if you want a vasectomy electronically, just set an iPhone on your lap and just drive for a couple hours.
Just turn it on. So hey, look. It's okay. Everybody can't be perfect, but you can change. Come home. We welcome you home. Come home. All of you. Now, remember, we have the Pineapple Show in 4 hours. We'll be kicking the Pineapple Show off. But you will see a lot of iPhone guys because they have no game, and they struggle with it. But we are going to do everything we can to help you with the Samsung love, the Android love that you guys haven't had. I understand. It sucks. It's a tough world. It's tough out there.
For all my Android people, Samsung people, you're God's favorites. Keep up the good work.
Hey, last but not least, I forgot, gentlemen. The Boys drops tomorrow. House of Dragon drops Sunday. Power, The Shy, Mayor of Kingston, and The Lazarus Project. Oh my God. And the Madden the video game. Oh man, it's It's good for June, man. Oh man, I better not get no accident down. I'll be so fucking pissed in my grave. It is so good to, man. Oh, all the movies are coming back. The TV shows. The Boys are dropping, I think, tomorrow, guys. Y'all know The Boys, House of Dragon, Power, The Lazarus Project, and The Shy. Shit.
Well, no, Power already came on last week.
I'm saying next week. No, we're in the cycle now.
But I thought they wasn't showing the second episode until September.
Bitch, what you talking about? No.
I think look it up, bro.
No, motherfucker, they got Power. No, hold the fuck. Don't you?
I think they showed the first episode last week, and they're not showing the remainder until September.
Exact. They're doing what the Game of Thrones are doing. They're gonna show probably like 5 episodes and cut it and transfer like the Game of Thrones. Dog, don't be saying that shit, dog. No.
Hey, double check. I could be wrong, but that's what I heard.
Hold on, what the fuck you mean it got 1 episode? I know it's got 1 episode. I'm saying that they're gonna cut that shit in half. They'll cut that shit in half.
I heard they wasn't going to show the second episode until September.
Zach, don't make me give my.
Can somebody look it up? That's just what I heard. I've heard it multiple times.
I'm doing it right now. Hold the fuck up. Hold up, Zach. Now you making me Power Book 2 Ghosts. Hold up, motherfucker. See, hold up. Let me see. Information. I'm back that shit up. I know. See, that's some fucked up shit, Zach. You making me look through all this shit. Hey, I'm all excited and shit, and you, where the fuck is it at? Fuck. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. Damn it.
Anyone that got a Stars app, you know what I'm saying, on your phone, your tablet,
I'm gonna get it before them. I'm gonna get it before them. Stars app. Hold on. 530 Stars. Hold on, guys. Hold on. All right, Ghost Power. All right, Zach. Here we go. We go to all seasons. I'm going to click on season 4 and Zach, fuck you. June 14th, you motherfucker. 2 days. June 14th, you motherfucker. And the next one, June 21st. So fuck you.
That's what I heard. I didn't know if it was true or not. I'm just saying that's what I heard.
Are you sure you don't got an iPhone, Zach?
Oh, no, I got an Android.
Are you sure? I don't know, Zach. I don't know, because my iPhone told me Power. Shy. The Boy.
Okay, they're splitting it in half. Okay, there you go. They're splitting it in half.
Yeah, they split it in half, but we get a little.
I knew that part of it wasn't going to be until September. I just didn't know if it was going to be after the first episode. I didn't know.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Man,
stop hating on my lovely Android.
If you don't get your Trini ass off this motherfucker, man, get your Trini ass off and go bake some cookies.
Dave G. Zach regurgitating power book talking points. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Hey, y'all. Y'all were awesome, guys. So remember tonight, we're going to help you guys and talk about the game. We got the Pineapple Show with our dog 50 Zag and all this other stuff. Last question we got here. He says, I'm new here, but my girl who I had a kid with wants to fight a girl. Well, okay. See, Mike.
Y'all have too much drama with females.
Oh, hey, wait, hold on. You know it, motherfucker. Hey, dog. Unique. Look, write that down. I know if you missed it. Hold on, I got your question, Mike. The Lazarus Project. The Lazarus Project. Dog, if you're a sci-fi guy like me, you love that time shit where they go back in time. Dog, oh my God. You got to watch that. The Lazarus Project. I can't even roll my tongue on that, but I can roll my tongue on the other things. Now, Mike, how old are you, Mike? And why are you getting in fights? Why are you fucking women that are immature and fight? You failed by not checking who you're fucking, guys.
Yeah, you have no influence. You have no influence.
Y'all gotta check. You know what I mean? Look, we're about to wrap this up. If you want to call in, you can. We're about to wrap this up.
And let me say this to Mike. I hope you don't have the new chick around your child, especially if you haven't known her for a while.
Hey, yo, man, it's getting deep in this new season, dog. My dog, dude. Hey, man, you watch The Chi? You don't watch The Chi, do you, Zach? You don't watch The Chi?
Yeah, I haven't watched it lately, but I have. I'm quite familiar with it.
You need to get on
that. With Emmett and all that shit, I'm quite familiar.
Emmett a little bitch, dog. I don't like Emmett, dog. I don't really like Emmett. But the way I saw his wife, like the way that skinny ass chick was fucking, man, she is nasty. She know how to fuck. Anyway,
I'm gonna go ahead and get back on The Chi. I haven't watched it in the last 2 seasons.
Yeah.
I missed the first 3 or whatever it was. I watched the last 2.
No, what I'm saying is, why would you fuck a woman that is ghetto and hood and ratchet? You should have a woman that understands that you have a child and you got to do things better for the kid.
Yeah,
why would you fuck a ratchet woman, dog?
Yeah, any guys, if you have children or a child by a woman and you're with a new woman, you should have enough influence where they're not at odds with each other. But if they're at odds with each other, there is something that you did within the interaction with the one or both of them where they should not be at odds if you actually have the proper influence. Now, I'm not saying they got to be the best of friends, but they shouldn't be at odds. Steve, I'm a holler at you, bro.
I'll grab this last question before I go. All right, thanks, Zach. 798. What's your name? What's your question?
My name is Alik, and I had a question about similar to the guy who called before, the 20-year-old.
Yes, sir. What's up, brother?
So basically the situation I'm in is that I kind of need help. I don't know what to do, and I'm gonna tell you right now what my situation is. So I'm 20 years old, and I'm the only income for my family right now, and I want to know like what advice would y'all give me to in my
What do you mean you're the
situation?
only income for your family?
Like basically I work and
how old are you?
I'm the only one. I'm 20.
Where the fuck are your parents? Why aren't they working?
My mom got laid off like a couple years ago, and my dad, it's like he's off and on with money for that. So, yeah. And I'm in college now. I'm lucky to I have a job that pays for my college.
I know, but I just hate when parents take advantage of their fucking kids, man. That bothers the fuck out of me. That's not fair for you. I understand helping your parents out, but that's fucked up, man. I can't, look. Ooh. What's your plan when you get out, buddy?
My plan, shit. My job that hired me, I have a guaranteed job. Like after I finished working the 4 years and I graduate college, I have a guaranteed position at this insurance company that I can work at.
Well, I'm just saying, talk to your parents, please. All right.
All right.
It's not. Listen, I gotta. There's a tightrope here. Your parents raised you, fed you, clothed you, and all this other stuff. But it's not fair to put that weight on you to take care of them when they should be taking care of themselves. Now, I can see if they have a medical condition and you can take care of them, but
Yeah. So should I be focusing on like just getting money right now so that I'm not just
you gotta focus on everything. You gotta focus on school, you gotta focus on your life, you gotta focus on your insurance. You're a grown man. You're coming into you're into manhood, but
so should I put like females on the back end for now? Like,
well, no. I want you to have fun. I don't want you to stop seeing females and stuff because your parents. I'm saying that it's going to be hard to stack money and get out of your situation if all you're doing is giving it to your parents. So I'm just saying that. Hey, I heard there was a great show called Clockwork. No, I'm just fucking with you. Anyway, so I'm just saying that for you, that at the end of the day, you just got to figure out what you want to do, sir. Because as a man, you got to decide on what you want to do and how you want to do it. I can't tell you, you know what I mean? I can't say what to do. I hate that, but that's just my bitch ass opinion. But you got to do what's best for you. You see what I'm saying?
I appreciate it. I know it's a tough situation. That's why I was hesitating to call.
Yeah, I know. But this is what makes men men. You got to look at it and weigh it out. You got to weigh it out. But you need to start saving money. But you have every right to say, Mom, Dad, what is the plan? I'm not going to be here forever. What's the plan? Are you getting? You're allowed to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I definitely.
It's no disrespect, Mom, Dad. I love you. You know what I mean? I appreciate this, but I have to start my life. I've got to start my life, and I'm saying, dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I love you. I'll take care of you the best way I can, but I need to start saving my money because my future's ahead of me. Not to say that, not to dig them, but they've got to start doing something. Fine, y'all got it. Security. I mean, damn, you can tell your dad to check on a security job, bring some money in.
Yeah. He just lives in Alabama. He just sends money whenever he can.
Oh, he sends money. Okay, so you're with your mom. It's just you and your mom?
It's me, my mom, my brother, and like every once in a week, bi-weekly, my little brother comes.
Can your mom work again?
The thing is that she has a new baby, and then she watches him. A new baby?
Wait, how old is your mother?
She's 40 something. She had a baby 2 years ago though.
What?
After my other brother. Yeah, yeah.
Is she getting child support?
Nah.
What? Man, look. Look. You need to tell your mother she need to get on that child support. Start getting some money. Hey, get y'all money. Get y'all money. Get y'all money.
No, because we're cool with the baby father. That's the thing.
Cool ain't paying the bills, my brother.
Yeah, it's true. Because I'm paying it, and I have no money left.
Look, man. Look, Mom. Look. This is what you need to do. I love you. You need to tell the baby daddy start paying some child support. I am not going to be here forever. I love you, Mom, but I need to start putting money away for my future.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, it's not fair, dude. This is not being mean.
Cool. Sorry, I know it's tough.
Yeah, I know it's tough, but as a man, you got to make the tough call. I would hate to be in that position, but fuck that. So I'm just saying, brother.
Just I watch. I help around too. I watch him and everything. So
oh man, your fuck, man. What are we doing, dude? You're letting your mom take advantage of. Sometimes I'm not saying all because it's not women bashing.
I seen it myself. It's true, but I just want to accept it. Fuck.
It's just not fair.
I know my mom did a lot for me too. Is that I want to help her out because nobody's there, but I realize that it's gonna hurt myself if I try to do that,
but it's not fair for a mother to dangle her love or something to use you. So listen, when you're ready to have a power, I can't listen. This is the show we teach you how to think. So take what I'm saying and just figure it out. But I'm sure whatever you come up with, you'll figure out. But it can't be like this forever. You'll never survive. Because you got to save money up. I'm telling you, you got to have cars break down, your shitty ass iPhone to break down. Things happen. So I'm just saying that oof. God,
I feel like a son husband in a way. That's what I feel like.
You just tell her you start getting on that child support, man. Nah, fuck that. Do child support, man. I'm not paying that shit. Mom, I got to live my life. So we need to have a talk. Tell her you love her. We got to come up with a solution because we can't keep doing this. Okay. Okay.
So I definitely think about a solution, and I appreciate your advice.
No. It's not about my advice. It's your advice that you give yourself. I appreciate the call. I know you got it, Believe in yourself and listen. You stand on what you want to do. No judgment here. It's just you have to decide what you want to do, why you want to do it, and just do it. Okay, my friend? And you'll be good, okay?
All right, bet. Have a good one, y'all.
All right, thank you, sir. Respect to you, young man. All right, guys. Great show, man. Y'all did wonderful. Guys, we're going to see y'all in 3.5 hours, man. So we got the Pineapple Show. We're going to get into it and all this other stuff, okay? Mike, you said, so Unc, what should I do? Leave? Mike, dude, look, Mike, pay your fucking child support. Be a father to your child, man. But make better fucking decisions and stop hanging out with bottom of the barrel, low hanging, ain't shit women, man. You're kings out here. I try to tell y'all, live like a king. Have good women that have shit going for themselves, and you don't have to worry about rickety, raggedy ass shit like that. I wish I was with a woman that wants to fight another woman. Man, I'll get rid of that motherfucker. But that's your baby mama. Can't do that. So you pay your child support, be in your child's life, and figure this shit out, man. Figure this shit out. Fuck with your boy, guys. We'll see you in 3.5.